All right, let's go. We are live. Let's go. Welcome to the stream. We are back. Okay, we're not gonna watch that. Let's see here. We are back live on YouTube. Welcome to the stream. I'm just gonna pull up the stream here as usual so I can see the chat. Let's copy the link as well. Let's see. There we go. Let me just go into the Discord server. There we go. I just sent it in the Discord server. So welcome back to the stream. In today's stream, we are gonna continue working on the IDE as usual, as we always do, guys. We are gonna continue, and I have done some upgrades. I've done some changes to the IDE since last stream. So I am gonna show you guys what I've done so far, and I'm gonna just go through everything. Yo, J35, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream, Carter. What's up? The background is looking sick. Right? I wanted it to be a bit cozy today, I wanted it. It's late. It's late right now, at least for me. And, I want a bit... What's Claudebot? Claudebot? I've definitely heard it, but like, is it something I'm showing here, or... I'm seeing it all hyped up. Dude, I've seen that on YouTube. I have no idea what it is, but I've seen it on YouTube. So you know what? Let's find out together, guys. Let's find out together. Claudebot. What's it called? Claudebot. Welcome to the stream, Stiff, my brother. Mac Mini to be your slave. Is this Bridge Minds playlist? This is Rainmaker. So no, it's not Bridgemind. It's Rainmaker. It's a guy on YouTube who makes AI generated music, and the reason why people use it, for example, Andre, another guy that is Vibecoding a lot, uses it as well because it's non-copyright, so you can use it, and it's great, chill music in the background without having to get copyright strike. Because that's the thing, when you use like all these playlists that is available on YouTube. You might get copyright strike. It might say that it's not copyright, but it's still copyright. This has happened many times. Let me see. Matthew Berman. He is live talking about Claudebot. Okay. Do you take music requests or no? It depends. Like, what type of music is it? Is it copyright? Is it like? Of course, I take music requests. So, if you have some banger, let me know, and I will definitely play some music. I also have another list here that I usually play. It's like some 80s kind of vibe music, so... Okay, let's see here, guys. Let's see here. I guess this is it. Claudebot. Okay, so clears your inbox, sends emails, manages your... Let me see here. Let me just switch. There we go. Okay, so Claudebot, the AI that actually does things. Clears your inbox, sends emails, manages your calendar, checks you in for flights... All for WhatsApp, Telegram, or any chat app you already use. Is this it? What are you working on? Yeah, so I am currently working on an agentic IDE. So, Cursor, if you're familiar with like vibe coding, you know that Cursor AI exists. You have Windsurf, like different IDEs. And I am basically developing one myself. So I'm currently in progress of developing one. And the plan here is to offer, open source models and also paid models, of course. But, I'm trying to make my own IDE, implement features. We have, for example, you can create boards here. So you can create like a Kanban board. You can create different to-dos and basically run them. So I guess it's like a an upgrade of Cursor basically, but you know, my own version basically. So that's what we are working on, and hopefully we will either make it open source or you know, release it subscription wise. We'll see about that. Yeah, so anyways, let's see here. Let's go back and watch here what it was. Yeah, here. So Claude, is that it? Runs on your machine and the chat app. I mean, yeah. If it's just some like agentic tool for, you know, like checking mails and stuff, I'm not really interested, right? So persistent memory remembers you and okay. Is it for coding or is it just, you know, in general, like for general use? Does anyone know? What's the difference between Windsurf, Cursor, and this? What's your mode? Yeah, so basically what we're trying to create is like a different experience. So for example, we have this tab functionality where you can create Kanban boards. So what I'm trying to make is like, I'm trying to make it easier to manage your tasks, basically, like an inbuilt board. You can like attach different models to different tasks. And yeah, so, and also we are trying to make like the context management for the AI extremely good. So, you know, if you have like a really large code base, you obviously want the AI to perform really nice. And we don't want those limits like Cursor have. You know, Cursor, for example, the reading tool, it can only read 250 lines per read. We don't have that limit. We want the AI to be able to read like larger portions of files at a time. And yeah, that's basically what we're doing. So we're trying to create like a better experience, basically. A better user experience, a better, you know, better agents, you know. Let's see here. And so what CloudBot is, it's like complete AI personal assistant that can do all stuff for you. Email, browsing, everything, tweets and all. All how you prompt is just send it message on WhatsApp or Telegram. And you can have any model you want to be your personal assistant. I mean, that's cool. I mean, I guess that's like one step forward to, you know, reaching AGI. Because, you know, right now the agentic coding is like developing super quick. But I guess we need to focus on different aspects of AI. You know, AI is not just for coding, right? So I find that to be really interesting. I'm definitely gonna check that out. Anyway, so since last stream, I have fixed a lot of stuff. For example, this works really nice now. As you scroll, as you can see, it's perfect. The message box becomes sticky. As you can see up here, it becomes sticky till you scroll, similar to how it works in Cursor. We have fixed the sidebar here. It looks really nice, the grouping here. It doesn't load everything at once. Super nice, super nice. And yeah, we have made a lot of changes. For example, another thing is that now if you untoggle the agent managers, you only have like a sidebar. To reach your previous document, you basically just press the plus button here and you have the chat history here. And you can search and you can scroll and basically open up another tab. So this is really nice. Guys, like and subscribe. It helps the channel grow. Yeah, please, guys, if you haven't liked and subscribed yet, please do that. And also join the community. We have a Discord community in the description. It's called the Vibros community, and it's basically a community full of people who likes vibe coding. And you know, we're trying to create like a big community where people can share their projects, you know, talk to each other, and you know, meet people with the same interests. Alice said, I would suggest using Rust if you're not already. No, so I haven't really, I haven't used Rust. I mean, I think I've used some, you know, open source projects that has been built in Rust, but I haven't really used it for development. So, I mean, maybe if I create something that I think, where I think Rust will be needed, I will definitely try and use that. It's a good tip. Thank you. Okay, so let's actually see what we are gonna do today. So yeah, okay, so we gotta fix this bug. I noticed this yesterday. So apparently when you are in this view and you have the chats here, you can't click them. Like nothing happens when I click them. So actually, let's spin up warp if we don't have it. No, we don't. We need warp, you know, the agents. Remember to drink some water. Yeah, I have the monster here, so I mean, let's see how much water it is inside. It's a water, so I guess. But yeah, I will drink water, definitely. I have my bottle here somewhere. Here it is. So I'm gonna fill it. Oh shit. I'm gonna fill this up soon. Oh, what happened there? Oh no. Yeah, so I'm gonna fill this soon. I usually drink like 1 or 2 bottles per stream, so I drink a lot of water actually. William, Discord link is missing in description, so you can add that later on. Is it? Oh, that's crazy. Okay, I'm gonna fix that. Let me actually fix this real quick because you know it's important. People need to join the Discord server. I mean, this community is obviously really nice, and you know we want to grow this community. I think that's a good way to, you know, a good way to grow this community is basically by live streaming it, right? Okay, so I'm gonna put the Discord link here in the description. Let's see, there we go. Yeah, so it's updated now. So if you haven't joined the Discord already, make sure to do that. You just have to refresh the page, I guess, and it will pop up now. So that's very nice. So this is day 7 of Vibecoding. So let me just clear here. Let me bring up some agents. There we go. We have 4 agents now, ready to cook for me. You know, ready to cook. Okay, so let's start prompting it here. So this in the non-agent manager mode of AI chat, you know, when the thread list is not visible, I noticed that clicking the threads in the thread list that appears under the AI chat input field does I know the clicking does nothing. Clicking them does nothing basically. Please check why. Should obviously open the chat, the conversation. Okay, we let it cook here. We let it cook here. So now we have the first agent running. Let's go back here. So something I've done since last stream. Actually, I think I did it. I did it before last stream, but I think I did not. No, never mind. It was after last stream. Anyway, so what I have done now, so you know, streaming happens from the back end, and basically the way we streamed before was with, you know, HTTP 1.1, right? But I've actually fixed now, so we use HTTP 2, which is like the standard way of, you know. Yeah, so we have fixed that now. So basically the backend is now working with HTTP 2. So the streaming should be a bit nicer. Let's see now if it fixed it. So guys, if you haven't liked the stream already, make sure to do that. It's gonna help this channel grow. Okay, let's see now. Yeah, perfect. It works. Look now. So it's perfect now. Perfect, guys. Perfect. Okay, so let's actually try and do something, you know. Let's open up this project within the IDE. Let's bring up the... Let me just drag it over here. So let's do something. Let's try something here. So we bring up this. Let's create a new chat. What do we want to say? Let's choose this model. What do we want to do, guys? Let me just close all these tabs. Oh yeah, so here is the tutorial. I checked the tutorial before to fix the microphone. Anyway, so let's try this. We bring up this. What do we want to do? We want to... Okay, so the frequently asked questions page doesn't look similar to the contact page. Let's actually try that. So we open up my IDE here. We say the page doesn't look like doesn't have a similar design slash UI of the contact page. Please make it match. So let's see now. Okay, so it's gonna start cooked here. We have also fixed this message, you know, the thinking deeply message. So now it appears at the correct times. I noticed we have some problems with that before. See, it's cooking, guys. It's cooking. You see this, guys? It's so smooth. It's like, it's really nice. Kind of feels like using cursor, right? If you just look at this, doesn't it feel like cursor? I mean, it kind of does, right? So it's currently updating this FAQ page. I think we're got an error here because it's currently working, you know. So let's go back to it. Let me just bring that over here. So it's cooking. Something I don't like about using the GLM 4.7 model through, you know, the original provider, said.ai, is that the streaming is quite bad. You know, when I use it through Open Router, it doesn't like, you know, what's it called? It doesn't buffer the chunks in the same way. So it's kind of smoother to see it work. But I guess that's something you just gotta accept. You can't really do anything about it. That's like a provider problem. So, yeah. Will I be able to use Opus in Cherry? Yeah, so that's my plan. You know, I want to add all models. I want the premium models as well. But of course, there will be rate limits, right? We will add rate limits towards those models so that people can't abuse it. So, but yeah, I want them inside the IDE because, you know, it feels like you don't wanna make it either open source or either premium. You want like a mix of it. So yeah, because I mean, you know, if I develop this IDE to become like extremely good at context management, for example, it could technically make the premium models perform better inside my IDE than, for example, Cursor. So I don't think we should like limit the development by, you know, just providing open source models, which are technically dumber, you know, stupider than the other models. Yeah, guys, if you haven't liked the stream already, make sure to do that. You know, I would appreciate it so much. So please do that, and also subscribe to the channel because we're growing every day, and you know, as we grow, we get more people to the community. We can live stream even more because that basically is a proof that, you know, this is working. Okay, so it's done here. Okay, perfect. So it's done. Let's go here and check what it did. Ah, okay, so it kind of made it similar, kind of followed the same, you see. I mean, this is kind of clean. I mean, of course, it's not any flashy, you know, it's nothing, you know, special about this design, but it's definitely something. I mean, it's clean. It doesn't look like AI slop, you know. So I kind of like this. I mean, you see, it's like very minimalistic, no, you know, annoying gradient colors. There's no like, you know, annoying animations that just, you know, pops up everywhere. Yeah, I mean, this is nice, right? See how it looks here. Yeah, I mean, I like it. So let's go back here to the search form page. Nice. Also adapt the search form page. We want it to have similar design as well, but of course don't copy one-to-one since search form is a completely different kind of page. Let's send that. Guys, do you see this? We are currently cooking with my own IDE. Can you imagine that? I'm just cooking here with my own IDE. I'm not even using Cursor. I'm not using Claude Code. Currently, I'm just cooking with my own IDE. It's kind of funny, you know. So let's see what it does. Yeah, do you see? This is what I hate. So basically, what this means, you see it stopped streaming here. It's kind of slow. That's the provider problem. It's because we use this GLM 4.7 from the provider, and I think that's kind of annoying. Like if I were to use it from Open Router, which is this one, it says Google Vertex because I didn't change the provider, but I mean the provider name. It's Open Router, but it says Google Vertex. if we use it for Open Router, we get way better streaming. Like we get to see, you know, every token stream in. Here is kind of like, it's like buffering, you know. We get to see some tokens and then they just stuck for some seconds and then another bunch of tokens, you know. It's like really annoying. So okay, let's see what it did. I mean, it did something, right? Yeah, so one issue I want to fix, I'm actually going to spin up a new agent for this, is, you know, by default, auto approve is enabled for file edits from the agent. This works really good now. However, I noticed that sometimes when the agent has made changes to a file, I have to manually refresh the app Control plus R, like to see the UI changes apply. It should obviously appear instantly without having to manually refresh. Can you please analyze in depth what may be causing this and then tell me? Don't guess. It's important that you analyze and find the actual core issue. If you can't find it, then tell me and we will proceed to analyze. Guys, people are just cooking here in the Discord server. They're just typing, and you know, let me join the channel here. Yo, what's up? Stiff in the beat? Stiff in the beat? Yo!
What is up?
What is up? What is up? You know, I'm just vibing here. I'm just vibing.
Yeah.
You know, I'm cooking with the Cherry ID right now. You know, it's cooking. It's making changes.
Yeah, man, I was watching the stream.
Yeah, I saw you in the comments.
Bro, I got rate limited so quick. What the fuck, man?
Welcome to the $20 subscription that no one uses.
Yeah, man, but at least Cursor's $20 is usable. Yeah, no.
What did you say?
Cursor $20 is usable. This one is unusable. 5 hours for three prompts. That's crazy, man. Crazy.
I mean, you get more usage from Claude Code than you get on Cursor.
It's also slower, but I don't know if that's bad because maybe the quality is better. I don't know. It hasn't finished.
I mean, let me just tell you this. You get way more usage on Claude Code. I mean, fine, you get the 5 hour limit, but like in total during the month, you get a lot more usage. It might feel like you get more usage on Cursor because, you know, you don't have like a limit between. You basically use all your tokens. You can use it like instantly if you want to burn everything, but you get way more usage on Claude Code.
Yeah.
So, are you planning on upgrading?
What is my other option?
I mean, Cherry AI.
Cherry AI, yeah, that'd be nice.
Right?
I'm still waiting for the beta testings.
Yes, sir. That's gonna be very nice.
Yeah, there's also open code with the GLM.
Yeah.
But yeah, man, my favorite so far is Cursor. I think because I've seen a dude that his workflow is he uses Cursor and Claude. You know?
Yeah, I mean, I did that earlier. You know, there was a time when I had a $200 subscription on Cursor and I had Claude Code 100.
Yes.
It wasn't like intentional. It wasn't like I bought them at the same time. It was because I first had a $200 Claude and then I bought it like in the middle of the subscription. You know, I bought the Claude Code, so I basically had both for like 2 weeks.
I see. Yeah, I'm like that right now. But I don't know, man. I don't know if I cancel my cursor. I'm gonna miss it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was thinking maybe $20 cursor and 100 Claude, something like that. But I'm already at 120, and there's so many other AI stuff, so many subscriptions that I'm gonna add up to that shit. It's gonna be crazy.
I see. You know what's nice? It's gonna be really nice when, you know, I'm done with my Cherry ID, like it's in a perfect state, so that I can start working on my other app with it. Like, imagine that. So like, when I live stream, people will not get confused because, you know, they see me working on one app with, like, you know, right now it can be a bit confusing because I have Claude code and I'm working inside. I'm working on an IGE, which people might think is like what I'm using to code with. You know, it's like...
Yeah, I'm waiting for the moment where you're gonna be making Cherry in Cherry. I think that's gonna be nice.
Yeah, that's gonna be nice as well, right? But that's also gonna be a bit confusing because, you know, people are gonna see me code with the thing I am coding on, you know? So it's like, they're gonna be like, wait, is this the real or is this a... What's he say?
Yeah. It's the same as seeing someone design Figma UI in Figma, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
But yeah.
I mean, this model is cooking.
What, GLM?
Yeah, I mean, it's doing good designs.
Let me put it again, the stream.
You see this? It looks kind of clean. I mean, it's nothing special, but it's like a very clean and minimal design, right?
Man, I don't know. I've seen like 4 or 5 projects of people showing me made in anti-gravity, Google AI, and they look very good, the UI. I don't know what's happening. Like, you showed me and it was looking trash, but I've seen many people doing amazing stuff.
Yeah, of course. It's prompt engineering. Like, you know, when people use as a Gemini, for example, they don't say redesign my page. They say like redesign. I want a very nice and modern design. You know, that you have to prompt it. If I were to do that now, I would probably get a pretty good design. So, you know, yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So let's see here. Let's actually tell it to... make the login page look the same as the sign up. They don't match currently. Let me see. Yeah. You send that. Scheiße. I mean, you know, something I've noticed is that since Claude implemented, you know, like explore agents, sub agents, like it's cooking for a very long time. I mean, this prompt has been cooking now for 6 minutes. Soon 7.
Maybe that's what happened with me as well, because it took a long ass time, and maybe that's why it took more tokens. No idea.
Yeah, and I guess that's really good if you're on the max plan, because, you know, at the max plan you don't care about the usage and you just want the full power, right? You don't want anything that limits the power of the model. And I guess, you know, fine, if you're on a low subscription, you don't want that because you don't want to run out of usage. But on the max subscription, trust me, it's gonna be so nice when you implement like features that really needs context, you know.
Yeah. Well, let's see. I got reset 10 minutes ago. So let's see how long is it going to take this time.
Yep.
But yeah, I'm definitely missing the visual thing. Like, I see like the changes appearing in front of my eyes for me to review them, like I have in cursor.
I mean, you need to get adapted to it, but I can tell you, like, there's not a big difference, I would say. It's not like it's day and night. It's basically the same. You prompt the AI, you get an answer. You just gotta get used to the new view, you know, but... Guys, if you haven't liked the stream already, please make sure to do that. Please make sure to do that, and also subscribe to my channel and join the Discord community in the description. By the way, can you just check something? Could you mute me on Discord and check if my voice on the stream is good? Like, you know, go back a few seconds and just see if it's good or if it's bad.
Let me check.
Yeah, thank you.
Sounding good.
It sounds good?
Yeah.
Is it like good relative to the music?
Yeah, you can hear it perfectly. I'm getting a call. I will join you after this call if you're still still vibing.
Yeah,
so,
of course.
Good vibing. I will still have the stream open.
Yeah, of course.
See you.
Yeah. Okay, so this is a little bug. When it's currently streaming and I scroll down to the bottom, I have to scroll multiple times. You can see this flicker while I scroll. You see? Nothing happens. So we gotta fix that issue. Let me just spin up a new agent for that. I noticed that William, build a game for next project. Dude, that would be crazy. Like, what type of game should I develop? Like CS2 competition? Something at the bottom making it hard to scroll. Please analyze this and all related code to it and see if you can find the reason to why this happens. Something using Unity engine if possible. I mean, you know, I'm not a game designer. I've actually never created games. The only like experience I have is some C++. I worked a lot with C++ for some years ago. That's basically the first language I started working with. So, but you know, I'm not a game developer. You know, I've only. We all start somewhere. With AI, it might be possible. Yeah, I mean, definitely. I mean, with AI, you are basically able to learn stuff much quicker, right? Because you constantly have like this teacher just, you know, watching what you're doing. You can ask questions. So yeah, definitely. I mean, if I wanted to, I could definitely learn. But you know, I don't feel like games is the things I want to learn, I guess. I don't find it that fun to develop games, but you know, I don't know. Maybe I should, you know, look at it. It might be fun, right? But I guess isn't like developing games something really complex. I mean, it's more than just, you know, developing the game. It's like all the models. It's like, you know, you have to create like all the 3D models. Yeah, exactly. Like you can build 3D models with AI, just giving it image of character, and you want to build a 3D. Okay, that's interesting. But yeah. But like, okay, so if I ask you, if I were to like develop a game, let's say I want to develop a game, a CS2 like game, we say, how long would it take for me personally, like alone, to to develop a game like CS2. Let's say I do it in Unity, or like Unreal Engine or whatever it's called. Like, how long would it take for me to do it by myself, with the help of AI, of course? I mean, that's kind of interesting to know, you know. Actually, shadow, a shadow slash opacity effect under however, it's also however, I noticed that it's also visible when the user message box is at the very top of the user's viewport. It should only be visible during scrolling. So when the user message box is sticky, like between two message boxes, not when static at the top of the user's viewport. Please analyze in depth and see if you understand what I am saying. Also, give me a explanation of what I am currently seeing and what I am trying to achieve. I want to see that you understand me and my problem correctly. It will take time, like, can't really estimate, but fun for sure. And just for my personal opinion, might be wrong, but with games, it's easier to make money than SaaS. SaaS really saturated right now, even Roblox devs making millions. I mean, that's probably really true. I mean, games is definitely something that is, you know, harder to replace, right? Like game developers, because I believe like games is, it requires more skills, you know. It's like it's a bigger project, and yeah, I mean, SaaS is probably, I would say, like the same with programs in general. Like probably programs is better than SaaS at this point. I mean, SaaS is kind of like it exists so many different SaaS applications. So I guess like Imperium said, "Hey, how's everything going? Yo, welcome to the stream, Imperium. We are currently, you know, grinding on the Cherry IDE. We have done some really nice progress. So we are currently trying to solve some problems here. I have 3 different agents here with 3 different problems we're trying to solve. So I'm gonna read through all of this very soon. I'm just gonna read what J35 said. Well, I had this idea I discussed with Joe's long time ago. I didn't work on it, but the idea was that Roblox got Roblox Studio, where devs make the game. So like converting that to Cursor for Roblox dev. Yeah, I mean, that would be cool. I mean, that would be cool, but like, do you think that's possible to do, or is it like too hard maybe? And would it only be for Roblox, or like you can generate, I mean, develop like every type of game, or like what's the idea there? Okay, let's see here. So let's start with this one. Okay, so analysis results. I traced the entire pipeline from agent file edits through the UI update. The pipeline is complete for state updates. Okay, so okay, didn't make any sense. Let's see here. Okay, so tool execution. Stream. We're gonna single level the root cause. I need to be honest, I traced through every layer. Option A. Wait. Okay, let's see. J35 said recently Roblox themselves announced they are doing that. LOL. Yeah, I mean, you know, there's probably a lot of money in creating like cursor-like tools for developing games and stuff in general. Okay, let's see what this guy said. Okay, so the hard scroll up, which is caused by array condition between three interacting systems in the chat scroll container component in cyberchat.tsx. Okay, so runs every, okay, during streaming. The race condition, here's the exact frame by frame sequence when you try to scroll up while listening. See what it says. Okay, let's see what this guy said. Here's my understanding problem. What's currently happening? There is stuck detection logic at line. This sets is stuck true whenever the user top a gradient effect overlay renders below master box. The problem when a user message box is the first message or near the top of the chat, its natural static position is already in that case. Okay, so what you want? The shadow should only appear when the sticky behavior is yeah. Root cause. The current detection only checks is the element at the sticky position, but doesn't distinguish between the element is at the, because it's stuck, the element is there because the natural system, the layout. To fix this, you need to compare the without. When it's Okay, let's see here. Good question. No, my previous analysis was overclocked. Let me reread. The condition user has scrolled through requires is you must already be more than 50 pixels away from the bottom before the code will acknowledge you trying to scroll up, but keep it everywhere runs every. Okay, so the actual loop is simpler than I described. You're at the bottom, you scroll up, handle will apply 0.5 sensitivity, moves you up a few pixels, say 5 to 8. You're trapped in a 15 pixels dead zone at the bottom where the code refuses to recognize you. Scroll up while okay. That's why it only happens at the bottom. It's the only place where the guardrails create the self-reinforcing trap. Everywhere else, keep at the bottom is it's always already disabled. Because it only happens during streaming, right? If I scroll down now. Yeah. Okay, let's see what it cooked. Oh shit, this was not very nice. No, there we go. J35 said, have you seen the cursor experiment where they ran AI for an entire week and it built them a browser with over 3 million lines of code? Dude, I've heard that. I think I saw it on like, was it X maybe? I think it was X or YouTube or somewhere. I don't remember exactly, but yeah, I've heard that. I mean, that's crazy. And it wasn't like looking that great, but it was like a functional, you know, browser basically. It worked. Oh, what is this? Empty message. This is probably a model problem or like provider problem. I've never seen this problem before, but yeah. So if that keeps happening or reappears, we will probably fix this, but I don't think it will because I have never seen that before. Yeah. And I mean, it didn't interrupt the streaming as well, so... Okay, let's see here. What? So guys, if you haven't liked the stream already, please make sure to do that. You know, I would strongly appreciate if you could like the stream, you know. That really gives me like a receipt on, you know, the fact that the streaming really works, that people appreciate, you know, me spending my time here. Because, you know, obviously I don't make any money on this at this point, you know. I don't make any money on this, and, you know, I just find it to be really fun. And, you know, the reason why I live stream is obviously not just because I want to show my progress. It's because I like interacting with you people, you know, interact with the people in the chat, you know, build a community, talk to very interesting people. So I really hope that you can just like spend a few seconds of your life to just click the like button, you know. Because that will basically make me continue, you know, working on this and continue streaming every day. I mean, this is day 7 of us just streaming, so for 7 days we have just been grinding, you know. So yeah, okay, let's see what it did. Dude, it's not fixing this, right? Let me actually try to do this. And I mean, it is running this, right? If I restart that, we go back here. Yeah. Okay, let's see what these guys are cooking. We can clear that one. So yes, keep it only runs when it's streaming. Okay, so when not streaming, there's no exactly. So yeah, okay, so the keep at bottom should work, but shouldn't prevent the user from manually scrolling. Currently, it makes it hard for the user. Sounds good. Okay, so it seems like it found the reason why. It's basically the keep at bottom functionality, which is like, you know, when you're inside the IDE and the AI is streaming, and you know, as the text is basically coming down here, it tries to keep the user at the bottom, you know, so that the AI streaming doesn't go outside of the view, and that is somehow interfering with the manual scrolling. So we'll see here. The AI said that he apparently found the fix. So yeah, okay, let's go back here. So what's actually happening? Let me just the scroll to position logic calculates the ideal scroll position for each user. Ideal scroll position. Wait, what? Oh yeah, never mind. Okay, so yeah, sorry. This is okay. So this fires through what you're seeing. You open a thread, you scroll to the perfect position and from top. Yeah. You said you open a thread or scroll to the top, but you don't need to be at the top. You can be on second, third, fourth user message box in a conversation and be on such position that the message box is at the top of the viewport. Do you understand me? Yeah, so it understands, so it doesn't like get, you know, so it doesn't think that it only happens on like the first message box. Okay, let's see what this guy is cooking. Here's what I found. Offer finding. The issue is not in the state management or React rendering. The entire pipeline from tool execution, model edit, file save, React notification is intact. I record the files right out via flushing. What's actually happening? The file is being written to this correctly. The issue is that your dev server file writer, byte, webpack, next.js, hot reload doesn't always detect the disk change. Okay. I wait, but likely no. Okay, the critical issue is at step 2 on finish edit. Is a function that actually does the primary disk write, but is called without the wait from on done. It's okay. Then at step 4 is properly weighted. So by this point, the model is likely already marked as clean by the fire and forget save from step 2. So this saves becomes a no up. Which is meanwhile the save may still be in progress. Okay, the agents moves very quickly, potential triggering. I mean, yeah. The core problem when finish edit is so what is the fix for this? Didn't do anything, right? Oh. Holy shit. Saves, what the fuck? Okay, so let's see here. Remove. Okay, so right. The fix is in. Okay, so let's see if this actually fixed the issue regarding the scrolling. Let's see, by the way, if it fixed the issue here with. Yeah, nice, it fixed it. Perfect. So what should we do regarding the page? Let's say we want to... Okay, so the hero section looks empty, right? Let's say that. The hero section of the landing page looks really empty. I don't want ugly gradient colors or some flashy, ugly design. I want a clean but very professional and modern design of it with many details and just very business orientated design. Let's say that. So guys, if you haven't liked the stream already, please make sure to do that. I would strongly appreciate that. You just click the like button. It takes like 1 second, you know, and it helps me keep grinding. Okay, so let's see here. It's gonna cook. It's reading the landing page. While it's working there, let's go back here. Okay, so this is compacting conversation. So yes, let me be... Okay, any user... Wait, did I refresh the page? I'm not sure if I refreshed the page. I don't think I did. And obviously I need to refresh in order to see the changes. Let's resend it. Okay, so any... where can be perfect position. Yeah. The scroll, yeah. The distinguish between I'm at the top, summary. What you see, the difference is exactly. Okay, so what is the fix? Why is this guy trying to call MCP, sorry. What the fuck? Okay, so it's failed to initialize model, unable to read file. Okay, so it has hard time reading the file. Why is it trying to read landing.tsx? That doesn't even exist, so... Okay, so we need a case for this. Let me see. Let's go back here. Let's create a new agent here. Okay, this is gonna be really tight. Let's actually do this instead. Here we go. So I noticed a case where the agent tried reading a non-existent how is it spelled? I don't know. Okay, reading a non-existent, tried reading a non-existent file, and it kept trying and trying without ever realize that it does not exist. In the error reading dropdown, we clearly got this error, but it doesn't seem like the AI sees that. Does the AI see that message? Feels like if he were to see that message, whenever this happens, he would understand that, hey, I am reading a non-existent file and would try using a different tool, like listing the directory of code base or something. Please analyze in depth and see what he can see and not see. Okay, so what is this guy? Okay, so now we have all the context. Here's the fix. I need to make changes to 2 files, edit code service, modify add to history to also return a capture snapshot function, snapshot only, no save. Update star streaming diff zone to pass it through, and update all 4 instantly. Apply methods to use capture snapshot instead of on finish edit. Pass add to history, false to auto accept calls. Tool service, no changes, the existing save model, and then becomes. I mean, sure. But, so what? So what will that do exactly? If you explain it in simple terms. Okay, so let's see what this guy is cooking. Okay, so the fix is in the check stack function. Instead of using get bounding client rect, which reflects the visual sticky position, we need to use offset top, which reflects the element's natural flow position, unaffected by sticky. The element is truly stuck only when its natural position has scrolled above the sticky threshold. Yeah, exactly. So let's try that. What file has unexpectedly been? Okay. That's because we are touching it here at the same time, I guess. So, I mean, that's a good check by Claude. You know, it knows if the file has been, you know, modified, so it just stops from editing it, or the structure would be fucked, you know. So I like that. That's a great thing. One second. Okay, I switched hat. This one is a bit nicer to wear because, you know, it doesn't sit as tight on the head. The other one is so, you know, it has like a hard frame around it. Okay, so let's see here. Okay, so let's see what it said. Okay, so all changes looks correct. Here's some of the fix root cause. When the agents edited my changes, the disk save happened via fire and forget on finish edit calls, and so the probably awaited same model became a new up because the model was already okay. 2 files. is now the only save that runs, and it's properly awaited. The tool doesn't return until the file is flushed to disk. Note: the streaming apply method. Yeah. Okay, so let's see what this guy said. Okay, so yes, the AI does see the error message. The error text is sent to the LLM as the content. So why there's you no. This gives the model a strong structure signal. This code is never executed. It should. Okay, so let's see this guy. He's apparently done. Let's see if that works. Refresh the page. So, okay, let's see now. Okay, so now it doesn't work. The shadow under this message box is not even visible when it's sticky. Okay, so that's a problem. We gotta fix that. Yeah. Okay, so let's go back here. What was this thing we did? Oh, okay, so apparently, let's see if it fixed that. So we had this problem here. Error reading. Yeah, this is cleaner. Yeah, this is better. So in simple terms, before the fix, when the agent edited a file, two saves will kick off in the background without waiting for them to finish. The tool will report down. Wait, what? Okay. Your dev server watcher would sometimes miss the change because the file hadn't saved yet by the time it checked. After the fix, your saves are removed. Instead, only one save runs and the tool waits for it to fully complete before moving on. So by the time the agent says edit done, the file is guaranteed to be on the disk and your dev server's hot reload picks it up every time. Okay, I mean, we can try that. We can see if that works. Okay, so let's see. Okay, this is a prompt change now. We gotta see what it does. Okay, so yeah. Yeah. Yeah, this is good. Okay, so let's actually go to the... I mean... Is that a prompt? Let's go to it. Contribute. It's common prompt. Yeah, okay, yeah, it is. Here it is. The entire long prompt we have. Look at this, guys. Look at this. Just a bunch of prompts. So it added it to the reading tool specifically. It didn't add it to the system prompt. This is the system prompt. It's kind of short. I mean, it's only 372 lines, and we have like, and it's multiple different providers. You see, it's one prompt for Anthropic. It's one for this one, this one, this one. Yeah. This is the one that is used for, like, you know, the open source models like GLM, Minimax. We should probably improve these system prompts a lot because, you know, they're kind of simplistic right now. Oh shit, we have an error here. What's this? So guys, if you haven't liked the stream already, please make sure to do that. I would appreciate that a lot, you know, so please make sure to like the stream. Well, I'm not sure if you ever set up hooks and sub-engine cursor, but may get some ideas from Cherry. Let's see if it fixed it. Yeah, perfect. no errors. So let me refresh this. Yeah, this is way better. So it also fixes system prompt. And let me see here. Do we have anything else here that has to be fixed? Okay, so apparently it said it fixed that issue. So let's see if it did. Okay, so now we have the shadow here. Oh, it actually fixed it. Oh, perfect. So as you can see here, guys, if I you see the AI chat here. So basically, we have a shadow under the AI. I mean the user message box here, right? We have a shadow. You can see it's a bit like darker. And basically, if you scroll here, when the message box becomes sticky, so it's like you see when exactly when it becomes non-sticky. Exactly. Let's see. There. Okay. So now it's perfectly above the AI response. The shadow should not be visible, and it's not, as you can see. But as soon as I start scrolling, it appears again. So it's a shadow during scrolling, like during sticky. But let's say if I scroll manually, it's easier to show. So you see, shadow, no shadow. Perfect, it fixed it. Let's fucking go, guys. Yeah, this is just getting better and better, guys. Would it be really interesting to maybe run these agentic loops 24/7 with open source models locally one day? So Blue Hedge in Discord just said that it would be really interesting to maybe run these agentic loops 24/7 with open source models locally one day. So basically what it means is that imagine being able to run like, you know, let's say Claude Opus 4.5, but like in a loop. So it just spins and spins 24/7 without any, you know, anything stopping it, like any usage limits. Obviously that is not possible right now. I mean, you could buy the $200 subscription, but there's still rate limits. Like you won't be able to run it 24/7, I guess. But and also like if you want to run it 24/7, you probably need like a good reason for it as well, right? Okay, so let's close this one. Yes, close. So we just have it a bit cleaner here. Let's close this, close this, close this, close this. Okay, so what we are gonna do now is actually we're gonna fix something. So we're gonna do this, okay? Go to warp. We're gonna clear a console. Actually, let's drag this up. Let's clear this one. Let's say this. I want you to analyze how the experimental planning mode inside of OpenCode works. I think it's quite different from what we have in the Cherry IDE at this point. Please analyze in depth to see exactly how it works. Then I need you to compare it to my current planning mode and also tell me how the experimental planning mode of OpenCode works. Remember that I am not talking about the regular planning mode in OpenCode. I think there's one that you can reach by enabling a. Let me see. So open code on Twitter. Let's see here. Open code. So I remember that they had. Let me see. No, wait, I need to search for it. Open code plan mode. It was like a pretty new video. Oh yeah, it's here. So here is the flag. So let's go back here. I think there's one that you can. I think there's one that you can enable by enable what? Enabling the flag. Okay, let's have that guy just, you know. Let's have him just grind, you know, find what's up. Let's see here. So not sure if you yeah, okay. Okay guys, so we're gonna do something here. I'm gonna lower the music a little bit. So I'm gonna lower the music slightly. We're going to watch Blue Hedge video here. So apparently Blue Hedge sent me a video that he wanted me to review. Let me see here. Let me just close that. Let me close that. So Blue Hedge, another streamer. Go check Blue Hedge out, by the way. If you haven't checked him out, he's another guy. He's called Blue Cactus AI on YouTube. He's basically live streaming like while he's vibe coding with Cursor. So it's like kind of similar to me, but you know, I use Claude Code, but he uses Cursor. So you should check him out. He's a really good content creator and a live streamer. So please do that also. I don't think he's live right now, but subscribe to him and, you know, just support him. Anyways, we're going to watch a video here. It's called How I Built an Agentic Loop with Cursor Sub Agents.
Hey, hope everybody's good. So I've been seeing a lot of news recently about agentic coding assistants and agentic coding loop tools. So I built an agentic coding loop in Cursor, and so I just wanted to make a really quick video showing how this works. So I'll just briefly talk about this, and then we'll go ahead and start running the query. So I used Cursor agents, Cursor hooks, and Cursor skills to do this. So I set up a sub agent in Cursor called After Hours. And what this sub agent does is it will loop anywhere between 3 to 5 times. And on each loop iteration, it spawns 3 to 5 sub agents for each loop iteration. So, and what are those 3 to 5 sub agents? So I've created like a mixture of experts like backend API, auth, DataDB, migrations, quality, front end, config, product UI. And we also are using the default Cursor subagents. So the subagent Explorer or the subagent General Purpose, or I believe there's a Bash Shell subagent that we're using too. So if I use the keyword After Hours in the chat, it'll go look through these subagent instructions and then pull in the skill. So we have a skill that goes along with the subagent. And these are the files that this subagent creates. So we have the markdown file, that's the subagent instructions. We have a log. So each iteration of the agentic coding loop, and let me go ahead and start this now so I can show you guys.
I just have a question. Does open router, does Cursor have sub-agents? Yes, recently the native sub-agent as a version 2.4 to enable agents to handle specified security improvement. This only run in parallel, maintain their own context, and can customize. Okay, so they do have it by default. I was thinking like if it's a, you know, like a MCP server, or something, but apparently they have it. That's cool. Okay. Yeah. 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 Okay. User some. Yeah, I mean, this is cool. Okay. Yeah.
So for now, what I'm doing is I'm giving a simple task, just run after hours to check the driver implementation. I need to prepare the code to migrate to production. You need to go find how we implemented driver ID and give me the code blocks and new files I need to add. So I'm just going to let that start running. And so really what happens is every time we go through a iteration loop, this
like
hook fires. So there's a session that happens, right? And then that session, when the session's done, it sends a stop event or a stop signal, right? And what this hook is doing is this hook is looking for this stop signal. Here you can see these are the sub-agents starting to spawn. So this looks like a discovery agent spawning here. Looks like it used the default discovery agent. Now we're spawning additional sub-agents. So we got the DB migration scan here, sub-agent. So what this hook does is it looks for when the session is done. And when the session is done, pretty much that hook fires and it will start another loop, right? Here's another agent that it's spawning a quality test scan. And so this is a hook that looks for stop events. Then another important hook. So what I realize is with the agentic loop coding, number one, what I found is GPT 5.2 codex extra high is the best at long-running agentic loop coding. And it's interesting because usually these sub-agents will spawn simultaneously, but it looks like they kind of spawned in sequential order here. But one thing I noticed is there's a lot of like emergent behavior. So sometimes when I'm doing this agentic loop coding, sometimes it's doing things that I like, sometimes it's doing things that I don't like. So what I did was I also created a block main commit hook. So what does that hook do? So really what that hook does is at any point in time, if the agent during this agentic loop tries to push to the main branch, this hook will identify that and block the code. You can check out that I just want to show you guys. So I also have a git skill. Here it is, writing to the after hours log. Add up Kubernetes skill with all my Kubernetes tasks. Or all my Kubernetes commands, and then I have a Kafka skill with all my Kubernetes Kafka commands. And so, cool, it just wrote to the pre-hook. So we have a interesting aborted. I think that's from the pre-hook. So we have a pre-hook that creates new files. But we'll have to look into this. But here's the coordinator. So I have one coordinator that's managing all of the sub-agents. So let's see. So signal, driver ID, and back to. So this was a discovery turn, and then starts the loop, right? And so what I'm going to be doing is as I keep going through the code base, understanding the code base deeper, right? Think about, all right, if I needed to assemble a team, what type of people would I hire, right? And that's how I'm going to design mode. And what that file does is pretty much if that file is created, we know to keep looping. So here you go. Here we're on loop 2.
Wait, so it's like...
So while that's a really kind of out of control fast. And so here you can see we added more data to the log. 0, right? Prep. Okay, so what next time I do a video like this, I'll loop, do these really interesting things that I really find valuable, but then I'll do these really interesting. I'm doing discovery. I think if I'm doing discovery, sub-agents is awesome. If I'm really doing precise work, you know, for loop bills.
Yeah, you better be rich if you use that agentic loop. Okay, so let's see here. Agreed. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, let's move back here to our building progress here. So okay, so how your ID plan works. So your implementation follows it. Okay, so let's see just if it's found it at first. Okay, so this is a lot. Yeah, so both have analyzed. Here's a how a plan work experimental. Okay, so the experimental mode, open code experimental plan mode 1 is a fundamentally different from open code's regular plan mode. It introduces a tool-driven agent switching architecture with a strict permission enforcement. Yes. So this is basically open code implemented this flag, and it basically works like Claude Code, Claude Code's planning mode. So that's really cool. Okay, so flag activation, export open code. Okay, so core concept, 2 distinct primary agents, plan and build. Okay, so with explicit tool-based transitions between them, the 2 agents defined in packages. Yeah. Plan agent can only read code and edit files at. Yeah. So has plan exit tool cannot edit any source files. This has for exactly. Build agent has full permission. Allow has enter. Yeah. Explore agent, a read-only sub-agent that plan agent can spawn up to 3 in a parallel for code-based exploration. This is super cool. The 2. Okay. Okay, so plan. Oh, thanks for watching. J35. Yes, I saw that. Assessing. Yeah, I just watched your video. It's super cool. It's super cool. Actually, I am definitely gonna implement. Right now, I'm gonna implement open code's plan mode. So I've actually, because I saw a video on X where open code has like a experimental planning mode where they have, I think they have reverse engineered, Claude Code, and they have seen exactly how Claude Code's planning mode works. So basically, I'm gonna implement that by using open code because obviously they have already done the hard work, checking how Claude Code does it. So I've actually just analyzed exactly how they do it. So this is super cool. So I'm just gonna read here how it works. So plan exit, yes. Yeah, exactly. How your Cherry ID plan works generally follows a different plan array global setting driven modes. Yeah, exactly. So, yeah. Okay, so I want to implement that planning mode exactly as they have it with all the tools, explore, enter, build, all. Literally. Analyze and make sure to and create a plan for this that implements it in my code base 1-to-1. You should replace my current planning mode with this new one since we don't want the old one. Let's do that. So I let it do 10 loops. Okay, cool. Yeah, I heard him say they implemented same way as the Claude Code. Yeah, exactly, and that's the thing. I want that mode because it's like it's obviously Claude Code is like amazing at planning, right? I mean, Claude Code has really succeeded in creating like a plan mode. It runs these explore agents. You see, like before it runs explore agents free. So this is exactly how open code does it now. It finds relevant stuff, then it creates a plan, and you can run it, and etc. So this is what we are going to implement now, and obviously because open code has already done it, we can just tell the agent to analyze their implementation and then basically copy it. That's why open source projects is so good, because you can obviously just copy the code. It's like you don't have to remake everything. You don't have to reinvent anything. So we are going to make this work, and yeah, so we're basically going to implement sub agents, as you said. Just a question regarding the sub agents you made for like Cursor. How, like, is it extremely expensive? And like when it does this, when it runs these sub agents, is it using a cheaper model to explore, or is it using the GPT 5.2 extra high model? Because I mean, obviously you could use like a cheaper model just for the exploring, right? Or I don't know if that's possible with cursor. Because that would say that from my understanding that is how Claude Code does it. They use like the haiku model for exploring the code base because you know it's way quicker, it's way cheaper, and yeah. So that's something interesting to know. I need to fill some Pepsi. Need to fill some Pepsi, brother. Okay, be right back. I'm just gonna go and get some Pepsi real quick. Be right back. Hey guys, I'm back. I am back. Okay, so let's see here. It's currently running free explore agents. So yeah. So we're basically trying to implement a better planning mode for my ID here. So we're basically copying OpenCode's implementation because they, you know, they copied Claude Code, and we know that Claude Code is like extremely good at planning. So we're basically trying to copy their implementation. So right now our planning mode is really bad actually. So we're gonna fix that. I think we should make this menu a bit better. Kind of feel like it's I'm gonna tell the AI to just fix that actually. Let me see here. Yeah, so basically I want this menu to look a bit better. I think it looks so like long, you know, in terms of height, and yeah. In my opinion, agentic loops are cool, but you're better off steering one agent yourself and only using sub-agent for discovery or code-based search on large code base until the models get smarter. Def cool, but you can see the tokens burning. Yeah, so did you hear my question? I asked if when it like explores, when it uses the sub-agents, is it using a cheaper model inside of Cursor, or is it using like the model you switch to, you know, like GPT? Because I mean, from my understanding, Claude Code uses Haiku model, the Haiku 4.5, in order to, you know, launch the sub agents. Okay, just created a big plan. Holy shit! Damn, this plan is big. Okay, so the plan is ready. It covers all 7 files that needs modification with exact line numbers before, after code, and okay. 4, 5, okay. Yeah. Type a complex request. Someone should enter plan. You switch to plan mode. Approval. Approve. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So let's clear it and start working with it. I was trying to get the sub agent to stay on Composer 1 or Gemini Flash, but kept inheriting GPT codecs. That good questions. I am not sure what they use for their default sub agents. Yeah, I would assume they use something smaller. I mean, like a smaller model or like a cheaper model, because obviously, you know, you want the speed, you want the sub agents to be like really quick, you know, and you also want it to, yeah, I mean, you want the sub agents to be cheaper. I mean, it costs a lot to run these sub agents, but and I mean, usually the models, like, you know, the model's bottleneck, or whatever you say, is usually like implementing, writing new code and not exploring code bases. So I guess like sub agents, if they are not editing anything, just exploring, you know, I guess they could probably do a really good job or even better. So, but that's also a question, like the sub agents, are they actually implementing stuff, or are they just, you know, searching the code base? Is it like an explore agent, or is it actually doing stuff? I guess it's implementing stuff, right? So you said that you were trying to stay on Composer 1 or Gemini Flash, but kept inheriting. So yeah, why is that? Why is it not working? Like, what is the problem, you know? Let me just close the window. Yeah, good questions. I was using backend API because of data, migrations, quality sub agents. I don't know, cursor. When you open the sub agents markdown, you can select model, and I picked Flash, but then I was checking my bill and didn't see the Flash usage. Yeah, that's weird. Damn, I love how quick the planning mode works, you know, inside of Claude. Like after it creates the plan, it just like works super quick. Like working on each and every to do. Okay, it's already done. Let me see here. We will probably get some errors. Yeah, that usually happens. Are you using sub agents for anything now in your Cloud Code workflow? Yeah, of course, of course. I use it a lot actually. So I usually launch some sub agents when I wanted to, you know, analyze like a specific feature more in depth, you know. So I usually say like, okay, launch 3 sub agents to analyze this specific behavior, or you know, use 3 sub agents to gather information about how the entire AI chat works, so that after it has gathered all this context about like a specific feature, I can then tell it to implement this new thing, and it has like all the AI chat or whatever context that it needs to be able to implement the new thing. So yeah, I use it a lot actually. I try to not use it, like overuse it, because obviously it's a lot slower, and also it burns your tokens a lot. So but I definitely use it a lot. So I will actually see, like, if I, you know, if I notice that sub agents is like it's obviously a game changer, but if I notice that I need it more and more as the code base grows, I will probably upgrade to the $200 subscription. Currently I don't need it. I use this a lot, and I don't run out of usage that often, like maybe a day before. Yeah. Let's see here. Which button? Can you clarify which button you're referring to in the editor tab header area? There are several buttons. Oh my god. New file drop down. A plus icon that shows a drop down with different file types you can create. What? Split. Okay, so this guy is apparently down. Let's see. Okay, it actually fixed the error. Perfect. Okay, so let's see now. Let me just do this real quick. I think I have some backend logs that exposes the API key. I accidentally leaked the API key yesterday, but it's fine because I removed it instantly, so. So I'm gonna have it remove that now real quick so I don't expose anything. How would you like to restructure the post menu? Here are some points to make it shorter and cleaner. Collapse, split view, recommend remove section headers, show chat and bore as top level items, move split view into sub menu when no, we don't want icons, only 2 categories, new open. I don't like menus when you have to collapse and, you know. Fuck it. Let's try that. I mean, whatever. Let's try that. What's the worst that can happen? We'll just revert if it's bad. Okay, so I don't see any logs directly exposed. Okay, so let me just do this really quick, guys. I'm just gonna move over here to the second monitor and check if it actually exposes something. Let me see here. Okay, good. It doesn't do that. Perfect. So I restarted that. Yeah. Okay. So let's refresh this and test the new planning mode. So apparently it's implemented now and should be working. So let me see here. I kind of want the mode menus to be a bit cleaner as well, but let's try this. Okay, so what should we say? We have to implement some feature to actually see if it works as intended. Okay, so let me just bring up the project here. Let's say we want a new page. We want a new page that is for so we have the contact, we have the frequently asked questions. Let's say we want a new page with we want like an explore page, something unique, you know. So let's do that. Let's actually let me just ask the agent before I want to ask something regarding it. So okay, so changed and pull from edits and new okay enter those switching to plan mode in the mode switcher of the AI chat configure it instantly. Mm. Okay, let's see here. Yes, the manual mode switcher in the director calls the chat mode without going through the it bypasses the tool approval flow entirely, so there's no. Okay, another question. Did make any UI changes related to this new planning mode? Like, can the planning mode ask questions to the user if it wants to? How do the user approve, etc. The tool calling orchestration looks complicated. LOL. You mean in this code base? I mean, it's not that complicated. I mean, it kind of follows the standard approach, I guess, for tool calling. So it's just that there's like many different tools. It's a lot of tools, you know. So like, you know, each and every tool has their own system. I mean, prompt, and you basically have to adapt them, and you know. And also, it's very important that you make sure that the prompt for each and every tool is good, and also the overall system prompt for the agent, so that it actually uses the tools in the right way, you know, etc. Okay, let's see here. So this guy is done here. Okay, so new structure, compact, divider, split view. Yeah. But let's try it, you know, why not? Let's see what it does. Yes, yes. Yeah, exactly, so it's kinda... Yeah. It's gonna be interesting to see what type of UI this guy does. So basically what this agent here is working on is it's remaking this entire menu to look a bit better, because you know, I think it's kind of, I don't like it. It's like too long, too much height, too little width, and I don't know. I want to see. So now I gave the AI full power to do whatever it wants to do, so we'll see what it can come up with. But obviously it used planning mode and stuff, so I hopefully it uses a bit of brain power, you know. Okay, so let's see here. Okay, so what already works for the changes? User approval buttons. When the LLM call enters plan enter or plan exit, the existing tool reject component automatically renders approve reject buttons because mode switch is not in auto approve. The flow pauses and waits for the user to click one. Yeah. Descriptive tool request display. Show contextual messages. Plan enter switch to okay. Interesting. So this is gonna be interesting to see when it like enters and exits. Like how does that look? Is it bad? Is it good? Okay, so LLM asking questions. The LLM can ask questions as regular text in its assistant messages. The user replies by typing in a normal chat input field. This works the same as in the agent/chat mode. No special UI needed. Rejection. If the user rejects, the tool call is marked as the stream stops and the LLM stays in the current mode. Okay, so what we did not add and may want no dedicated plan mode indicator in the chat area, a banner but showing plan mode active. I mean, it shows in... Okay, yeah, that's true. It probably means that, like, if it switches to plan mode during a conversation, there's no indication. It will still say agent in the input field, right? So no plan file viewer. The user would need to open the void plans file manually to see the plan being written. And that's bad. Yeah. The no plan file viewer is bad. couldn't it open the plan? I guess it's MD file automatically so that the user can see the file instantly. Like open the file in the IDE. Okay, so no manual switcher integration as discussed. Switching via the drop down doesn't create a plan file or sets current plan file path. Regarding AI asking questions to the user, does OpenCode have any type of UI for that, or is it, or does the questions simply just appear in the AI response itself and the user has to manually answer? Like, do they have some type of UI for that? Okay, I sent a screenshot of that plan mode component I was talking about in Discord. It was just saying that goal could be Cherry caller was what I meant. Let me see. Ah, okay, I see. So this is basically when it wants to enter. Okay, so I have reviewed the code and created necessary database. I'm now ready to present the deployment plan. Is this when it wants to? Is this when it wants to switch to the plan mode? Am I getting that right? This is when it wants to switch to the planning mode, right? That goal line is like a countdown. And what happens when it's full? Does it automatically switch, or? Yeah, that makes sense. It should probably automatically switch. So it's just, it gives the user like 10 seconds or something to skip it, right? It gives you like 10 seconds to make decision to switch to plan mode. Yeah, okay. I mean, that's cool, but yeah. Okay, I will definitely take this into account because this looks sick, right? And what I want to do is that I want to first, I will first try and use the planning mode now that it created, just to get a like, see if it works correctly, etc. Open code. Oh my god, dude, look inside. Try to web like search a web for it. Actually, let's just try it now. So I want you to add a new page, a new page called Explore, which is like a page where users can explore the app itself. Like, imagine a blog post page, but for like everything related to the app. Functionality, guides. Like, imagine a forum, but for the app. It should be a very clean design, following the pattern, the design pattern of the app. The button for entering the Explore page should be next to the and contact buttons in the header of the search form page. All right, let's try it. So let me just see if it's done. Oh shit. No, he's currently thinking. So let's try it. We have some time here. send it there. So now we're basically trying the explore, the new explore mode. I mean the new plan mode, sorry. I mean, kind of. Nice. Yeah, right. So let's see now what it does. So we'll see if this actually works now, because I have no idea. Like, we still haven't gotten like any type of indicator that it's currently planning, right? It hasn't launched any. It hasn't launched any explore agents, so something is wrong, I guess, right? So we gotta look into that. So right now it's just, as you can see, it's just, you know, analyzing manually, like reading files using grep tool, search by file name. And something I need to fix, that I am gonna fix soon, is the indexing. So basically we have indexing, right? We have like a vector database. So it like indexes the user's database. And you know, I've noticed that the agent is really inconsistent in actually using the tool. You see here it did it actually. It did do it. However, it's got 0 matches, but yeah, you get the point. So I'm gonna make sure that it kinda uses that tool more. Okay, so let's see here. We'll see what it does. Okay, so it doesn't auto scroll. This is another thing we have to fix. It should obviously auto scroll, right? But I mean, it's not launching any, like it's analyzing a lot, which is good, I mean. But it should launch agents, right? So we gotta, yeah, we gotta ask it about this, because obviously it's not doing it correctly right now, even though we have plan mode selected. Then we can see it here as well. We have it selected, so yeah, like what index chunks get used, why and when is really how cursor did well, I think. The tool calling was just that much better than GitHub. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, so you're right. I mean, cursor is extremely good at using embeddings, basically. And that's why people often prefer, you know, using cursor over Claude Code, because it's so quick. Like, you ask it to change this thing in my code base, and it takes like 5 seconds, and it makes a change because it instantly finds the relevant code. You know, Claude Code doesn't use embeddings at all. It just uses, you know, keyword matching, which is it uses the grep tool, which is kind of, you know, in my opinion, I don't think that it's as powerful as using embeddings. If you can get these open source models good at tool calling, though, that would be sick as fuck. Yeah, exactly. So I mean, the thing is that I'll have to, you know, I'll have to work on the prompting, right? I'll have to work on the prompting to get these models to work good. For example, the GLM 4.7, because, you know, it's kind of hard. I've been trying to prompt it to use the tool, but it simply doesn't do it. It uses it sometimes whenever it feels like doing that, but you know how I prompt it, how the system prompt works right now is that I've prompted it to use the embeddings tool. Like, that should be the first tool to use, right? Because obviously using embeddings to find the relevant chunks before actually starting to use grep makes more sense, because it gets like an overview of, you know, the code base, finds the relevant parts instead of using grep, then blah 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 blah, and then all of a sudden use the embeddings tool. It doesn't make sense. So yeah, if you can get these open source models good at tool calling, that would be sick as fuck. Yeah, I mean, so there is, have you seen like these models on OpenRouter, which basically explores the code base? So it's like a model specifically trained for exploring the code base, right? Have you seen that? I mean, that's actually sick, right? What was that? Yeah, so... Oh wait, you didn't you hear what I said, or did you miss the models? Or like, what do you mean? Should I repeat something? No, I didn't hear what you said. Oh, okay. So I said, have you seen these models on OpenRouter, which is like, it's like models specifically trained for exploring a code base, like tool calling. Have you seen that? So basically, how it works is that you have like this model, which like explores the code base, find the relevant files and everything, and then it just gives that to a better model. Oh no, I have not seen that yet. Oh, okay. Let me actually find that on OpenRouter. So I saw that a long time ago. I don't know what it's called. It's like is this it? Here, I think. No, wait. Yeah, here. So this is the relay search, and the relay search model uses 4 to 12 view, file, and grep tools in parallel to explore a codebase and return relevance files to the user request. In contrast to RAG, a relay search performs agentic multi-step reasoning to produce highly precise results 4 times faster than any frontier model. It's designed to serve as a sub-agent that passes its findings to an Oracle coding agent who performs the rest of the coding tasks. To use relay search, you need to build an appropriate agent harness and parse this response for relevant information at the hand of the Oracle. Read more. Yeah. Whoa, cool. Yeah, right. So it's faster, and you basically use this to just explore because it's better. It's like a trained model just for, you know, grepping the code base, finding relevant codes, like code snippets and stuff, and then you just pass it to like Opus or GLM or whatever you want, and you tell it to use it. So yeah, it's really cool. You see, relays here. It has a total context of 256k. I mean, that's good. Input price $1, output price $3. So it's not that bad, right? I think this is pretty good because, you know, if you think about it, using, for example, if you use Opus 4.5 for grepping, you know, searching the code base, doing everything like that, it's so expensive because, you know, you pay literally, what is it? Is it like $5 input or something? I don't remember. Let me see. Opus pricing 4.5. Yeah, it's $5 input per million and $25 output. Yeah, it's really expensive to use it, right? So you just use this model. It's $1 and $3 output. You find the relevant code, and then you just pass the relevant stuff to the AI. So you don't even pass, like, you know, because obviously if you use Opus for grepping, it will find lots of useless code because it has, you know, searched its way towards the right code. Here you just use this. It finds relevant, passes it over, and it applies. You will save so much money. And this is actually what Windsurf does. So if we Google that, Windsurf Explore model. So let me see here. Does Windsurf AI use a model for exploring? I'm pretty sure they do that. Okay, maybe there is nothing like you can find about it, but I remember Windsurf doing that. They have like a specifically trained model for, you know, finding relevant stuff in the code base, and it's so much quicker. So yeah, it's way too expensive. Yeah. So yeah, I mean that's extremely cool. Okay, let's see what it's doing here. So okay, so it created a plan, I guess. Okay, so it created it in... Where is it created? Here. What? Okay, so this is an issue, I guess. We'll have to see what's up. I mean, it shouldn't use the cat tool to create a plan, right? I mean, it could use it, but no, I don't want it to do that. it should use the rewrite tool. And also we gotta change this. It shouldn't create inside void. That's like the original fork, so it should say Cherry or people might be confused. Interesting. Yeah, I guess a hook that listens for a signal or something and call those tool models first before the main more intelligent model starts working, or those grep models. Yeah, that would be sick, right? That would be actually sick. And imagine so much cheaper it is. It's like $1 input tokens per million, and it's like $3 output. You will save so much money, and that actually that will make it so that you can offer higher rate limits on your app if you use like a really expensive model, because obviously it doesn't use the expensive model for finding the relevant code. So it's kind of like the expensive model only writes new code and kind of like makes a decision. So it gets like all these code snippets and looks at it and makes a decision what to do next. Okay, so something is up here. I don't know what it is. So let's go back here and see. It's kind of stuck. The thing is that I don't know if this is it could be the provider, because obviously this is the GLM 4x7 coding plan I use, and it's so slow. Sometimes it just gets stuck like this. You don't see anything and you don't know what's happening basically. And then all of a sudden like a lot of stuff appears. It's like buffering for some reason. But that's just a provider. So, but it seems to be stuck now. It's been like this for a very long time, so. Look this model. It 56 steps. Look how much it did. I mean, obviously it fought a lot. It has interleave thinking, but still, like, look at this. This is crazy. So much thinking it did. And it didn't even use the explore tool yet. So let me just stop this, because obviously it's not working. And let's go back here and we say yeah, okay, so okay, yeah, okay, so I noticed a few issues. I toggled plan mode in the AI chat input field, mode switcher drop down. The problem is that it did not use the explore tools from my understanding. I did not see any indicator that it used any type of explore tool. Second thing I noticed is that it used a cat command for creating the MD file and not the rewrite tool or whatever tool is supposed to be used for writing new files. I say this or whatever tool because obviously I don't want it to use this tool if it doesn't think it should do it. So I'm kind of giving it like this is the tool it should use, but I'm just saying it so that it doesn't feel like trapped, like it has to use whatever I say. So please analyze in depth. The tool is wrong in how it should behave. So guys, if you haven't liked the stream already, please make sure to like it, and also please subscribe to my channel and join the Discord community down in the description. So basically we have a Discord server where people can, you know, share their vibe coded projects. They can talk to people who are interested in vibe coding and just coding in general. It's like a really nice community, and you know, please like the stream and also subscribe, because you know I live stream every single day. We are on day 7 right now, so you know we are like developing this agentic AI IDE. So let me show you this. We're currently developing this IDE. Works like, you know, Cursor, but with open source models and premium models. So we have the Gemini free model, but we will also add you know, the Opus model very soon. My focus right now is to make the open source models behave really good, because you know it kind of feels more as a, you know, that's the thing I'm trying to reach for. You know, I'm trying to reach for like like an app where the open source models behaves extremely good, and in order to do that I have to work on, you know, creating them and, you know, making the prompt for it really good. And yeah, so what I'm currently working on is let me see, I'm currently developing this new plan mode from OpenCode. So OpenCode has like a planning mode which kind of behaves the same as Claude Code's plan mode, and I'm trying to implement that into this code base, and the AI is cooking. So yeah, okay, so let's see here. Issue 1, no Explorer search is used. This is not a bug in the tool list. Plan mode does have the right read-only tools. The problem is the manual drop-down switch. When you toggle plan via the drop-down, it just calls shadow mode plan. That means current plan stays null. No plan file is created or open. The system prompt says the generic fallback. Create your plan in the... Yeah, okay. Without the plan file path, the file razor is weaker. The LLM doesn't have a clear target. Neither rewrite nor edit tools in the list. The system from tells AI you should build your plan increment by writing or editing this file, but the tool filter removes both differently. It gives, yeah, dude, it should work exactly as OpenCode. I said that earlier. Please make sure it's one-to-one with OpenCode. Yeah. Oh yeah, this guy is done now. So let's go back here, refresh the page. And let's see here. I don't know what I think about this. Honestly, I don't know. Because you know, I don't like this. It's like I don't know, it's kind of feels like this is hidden, right? Let me tell it. I don't know what I think about that. I kind of feel like the split view options is hidden. Make the menu have more width, and make the anyway, let me increase the music slightly. Yeah, I think this is better. Yo, what's up? Welcome to the stream, Jesse Pinkman. Welcome to the stream. I'm back here. Welcome to the stream. Background is fire, right? I mean, it's literally fire, right? It's literally fire. I mean, it's kind of nice. I was trying to achieve, like a little bit of, a cozy feeling in this stream. We want it to be cozy. It's a late stream. It's very late here. It's very dark outside, so we want a very cozy feeling in the stream. So did I succeed with that? Do you get like this cozy feeling? Nice to have you here. Nice to have you here, Jesse. Nice to have you here. So nice to have you here. You are so welcome to the stream. So, guys, please don't forget to like the stream if you haven't done this already. I strongly appreciate when you like the stream, guys. Yeah, so what we're working on right now, yeah, this is way better. Perfect. Yeah, so what I'm working on right now is implementing a, the plan mode that basically Claude Code has. And how I'm doing it is I use the experimental plan mode that OpenCode has implemented, because they have basically reversed engineered Claude Code. So I'm trying to implement basically Claude Code's planning mode into my IDE, because it's so strong. Like, people who uses Claude Code knows that Claude Code's planning mode is extremely powerful. Made the changes you asked for the landing page. Is it nice? That's great. Yeah, is it any new like landing page changes since last time, or is it the same? Guys, for you guys watching this stream, please make sure to like the stream and also subscribe to my channel and join the Discord community down in the description. We have a Discord community full of Vibecoders, so please make sure to do that. Like, it just takes 1 second and you won't regret it. I can almost guarantee that. So please do that. Okay, so let's see. Now it finished the board menu here. So basically it's gonna redesign this board. Let's refresh and see. Fader group. It looks good. Nice to hear. Nice to hear. Let's see here. Okay, so this is freaking disgusting. Oh shit. Let's actually rewind this. I think, you know what? We should probably go back here. Okay, so go back here. And then we just tell it to, you know what? Just make the menu a bit wider. Yeah, I think that's the best prompt to give it. Nice, that's great. The events card, that's the only change I did. I mean, only change you did, that's amazing. That's amazing. So let's see. Okay, and now it's back at how it was originally. So let's see how it looks. So this is what you did. Let's see. So everyone watching this is the official community website we have, vibros.dev, and it looks really sick. Let me see here. Ooh, wait, so they're clickable? Oh, is that, yeah, that's it, right? They're clickable. Is that the thing? I don't remember this from before. This is sick. Look at this, guys. Oh my god. And the animations, like the oh my god. Guys, look at this. Yeah, this is crazy. Okay, so let's go back here to warp and see what it's cooking. Okay, it increased the width of the menu. Guys, don't forget to like the stream, please, if you haven't done that. Yeah, I mean, this is fine. This looks better, I guess. Yeah. Okay, so let's see how it goes with okay, so all changes are in place. Here's a summary of what now matches open command of plan. Mode gets all tools. Yeah. Yeah. What? Okay, so let's try it actually. So apparently it removed the plan mode. Yeah, it did. So now it's not in the menu. So let's do this actually. Create a plan for this. But it's not launching the sub agents, right? You should post new shorts, brother. Yeah, probably. Did you see, guys? Did you see my short? It actually got a lot of views for, you know, being the first short on my... Okay, it's my second because I posted some shit for a year ago. But as you can see here, my short I posted, it got almost 1.2k views. This one. It's so funny. Like, guys, this is basically the AI industry right now. OpenAI introducing the world's most powerful model. Anthropic introducing the world's most powerful model. Gemini introducing the world's most powerful model. Grok introducing the world, but this hasn't happened yet. But you get the point. So it's actually crazy. Like we got a lot of views just for that from that. Yeah, I showed you. LOL. Let's do more. Yeah, of course. I'm gonna do way more. You know. Okay, so I gotta stop this now. Let's go back here. So open codes experimental plan mode doesn't have manual mode switch. Let's do more. Yeah, I mean, I want to do more shorts, but you know, do we have any, like, you know, do we have any app for clipping that? You know, like on the clipping agent? Because, you know, I used Opus. I tried Opus, but it's so expensive. Like, it's not even worth it. Like one live stream. Yo, who's this? It's Stiff in the beat.
Guess. How did you know? How did you know, man? Damn.
Guys, Stiff is back. Welcome back, Stiff.
Guess who just hit the limit? Woo!
No way. A little Vibecoder. Like, imagine Vibecoding 2026.
Dude.
Imagine Vibecoding. Like, who even Vibecodes, right? Right, guys? Who even Vibecodes now? Like,
that could be worse, man. That could be Ooga Booga coding. You know?
So
like used to do back
are you
in the day.
are you ready for 100?
I don't know, man. I don't know, because that if I put the 100, I either keep like 100 means me wanting to close my subscription in Cursor, and if I do that, that means buy Cursor, and I like Cursor. Yeah, no. So I don't have. Also, I could keep both, but I cannot justify that to myself. Yeah, no. So I don't know.
I mean, you could technically invest like $50 million and, you know, create your own AI model, and then, you know, then you have unlimited usage without having to pay like $200 a month.
You think 50 million would be enough?
Yeah, I mean, I think so.
I don't know.
Let me see.
To compete with Opus, Opus
does
4.5.
How much did it cost to make GLM 4.7, for example? Okay, I can't find anything, but
You can ask GLM.
exactly.
Hey, how much did it cost, bro?
You know, you know, like asking GLM 4.7 how much it costs is like it's like teachers, you know, when they said that they can ask the AI if it wrote the essay, you know, your essay. I remember when AI was new and like all teachers said like, you know, we know if you have used AI because we can just ask the AI if it wrote this essay.
Man, I had a funny thing happen. Like a friend of mine is working and he was doing it's like a report for his boss.
Okay.
And the report was too big. So the guy went to ChatGPT, made it shorter. And the guy's like, oh, it's still too big. And then the guy went again to ChatGPT, made it even shorter. And then the guy just picked it, put it in ChatGPT, the boss, put it in ChatGPT, and asked ChatGPT, like, is this good? Like, do you think that this plan would work? That this is a good... And the guy's like, yes. So why is... He could have just put the fucking big one, you know? It's crazy.
What do you mean?
Like, the guy didn't even read it. He put it in AI to have the opinion. He asked the AI if it's good or not.
Okay. Yeah.
Man, fucking crazy.
That's crazy. That's crazy. So
Well, I'm gonna do a little pause and I'll be back. But you were saying something?
yeah. So when do I start? Like in your team? Like when's the first day? You know?
I don't know, man. You might have to vibe code some hacks.
You haven't told me yet. Like when do I start? I mean, you have seen my face. It highlights. You have seen everything. Like when do I start?
True. I don't know, man. I have to talk to the the team to see, man.
Yeah,
Maybe
just remember that when you talk to your team, show the face it highlights.
Yeah, I did actually, and they said that there's an open position for the water boy.
Fuck you.
It just recently opened, and it's like, I don't know, man. You need to aim at the water bottles, you know. You need to put them in the right place.
Dude, I'm gonna. You know what? Because of this, I'm gonna join another team, and like
Be my rival.
yeah, exactly. You know, I'm gonna fuck you up as soon as we play like a match against you.
Hey, you're a loss. Someone else is gonna take your water boy position if you don't accept it. You know, it's like it's not a. It's
See,
like the offer is on the table, but it's not gonna be on the table for long. So I would think about it. I would consider it. You know.
You know, I'm gonna kick you from this server now. I feel offended. Yeah. Okay, let's see what they said. Tool service, interface, implementation. Okay, so here's a summary. Oh shit. Okay. What was the parameter? Let me just see real quick. Open code. Guys, if you haven't liked the stream already, please do that. I strongly appreciate it. Please like the stream. And also subscribe to my channel if you haven't done that either. You know, I will be so happy if you could just, you know, subscribe and leave a like. You know, it's so great to see my channel grow, you know. And this is day 7 of streaming, so we're streaming every single day. So if you could just leave a like, I would appreciate that so much. And subscribe to my channel. And you know what, you can also, if you want, you can turn on the notification clock or whatever it's called, like the notification bell next to my channel, so that every time I go live you instantly get notifications. Or you could join my Discord server, and I will send a message there as soon as I go live. So yeah. So the AI is cooking, the AI is investigating, so we can find the core problem of this. So what more things do we have to fix? I mean, the tab system is perfectamente. Let me see, does this work? It's perfect. Let me go to board page. Is this good? I think we could potentially restructure this like model, because I kind of feel like it's a bad structure right now. Like the car title is here, and then the description is like it's a big gap between. And I guess like the car title and the description, isn't that like kind of the main things you want to input. Let me actually spin up a new agent for that task, because we want some feedback here. So let's clear here and say in the board page, the create new card model / edit card model. It's the same. I kind of feel like the structure of it is bad. And when I say structure, I mean the position of buttons, input field, etc. inside of the model. For example, the main stuff, I guess you want to fill when creating a new card is title, description, details of how the AI should do stuff, take information to take into account for, and a caller. Then the other stuff is kinda less important, since they are not as vital. Please analyze the current flow and propose me a few alternatives of how we could structure it. I want you to give me alternatives that literally read literally redesigns the entire structure / flow. Shouldn't just be minimal position changes. It should be actual big changes that has a great impact. Let's say that. I guess that's good. Let's move back here so we see it's cooking. It's gonna be so great, guys, as soon as we get this planning mode to work inside of the app. because you know it's gonna be so powerful. You're basically gonna get the same planning as you know Claude Code has, but inside of this IDE. So it's gonna be so great. So this guy's currently cooking. So is there anything else we would like to add? I mean, yes, this is fine. It's kind of nice. Is there anything else we want to do? Actually, something I would like to do is improve this menu. Yeah, let's actually spin up a new agent for that as well. You know, you know the model switcher drop down in the AI chat has a pretty nice structure. Search bar. Groups, just a like an overall nice structure. However, the mode switcher drop down slash menu is kinda empty slash boring. I am not saying that you should add a search bar to the mode menu, because that would be stupid. I am just saying that I want it to kind of follow the same design pattern slash yeah. What do you think? Please gather context before answering. Okay, so let's see here. Oh, it gave me a lot of different.
I'm back.
Dip in the beat.
I'm gonna be eating and watching your stream. What have you done so far? Do you have new features?
Yeah, so we are currently implementing Claude Code's planning mode. So.
Right.
Yeah, so we are currently implementing that. We're trying to make it work so that you know you can enter like planning mode, and basically we are using OpenCode's implementation because they have actually you know reverse engineer Claude codes. So I think it's great to do that. The clips I've sent, good. What did you send? Is it like the ones you sent for a few days ago? What do you say, Steve?
Yeah, I was actually gonna say that the clip that you posted was nice. The last one was not bad.
Yeah, I posted one and it's got like almost 1.2k views.
That's for your size. That's actually very nice.
Yeah, I mean, I have 18 subscribers. And yeah, guys, if you're watching this stream, please make sure to like and subscribe. I appreciate that a lot. I honestly do. Okay, let's see here. So,
have you looked into? Yeah, Jesse. Have you looked into what is the name? Wait a minute. Remotion. Have you looked into Remotion? Do you know what that is?
Wait, are you asking me?
Sure. I was talking to Jesse, but do you know what Remotion is?
Oh no. I mean, if you're asking it, yes. I didn't understand you asked him.
Man, it's like video editing with Claude type shift. It's insane.
I like number 2. I like alternative A. Oh, it was A. I like alternative.
Check it out, dude. Check it out. It's fucking insane. It makes motion graphics for you. You can say cut out every silent. So if there's a silent that is bigger than 0.5 seconds, cut it. So it cuts the video for you. anything you say, man. It's fucking Claude, you know. It does what you tell him. It's very nice, but for video editing and motion graphics and everything, it's fucking crazy, man. You should check it out. I haven't done that because I have no time, but I will one day. If you do check it out, then tell me how it went. Yeah, what about for the Vibe Bros? You plan on doing anything, like an event or something? For the community and good people talking to each other? Laser focus mode. What's it called again? Remotion. Remotion.
Did you ask me if I had any plans?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I would really like to do that, like have some kind of events in the server, like project sharing, those kind of stuff. But I kind of feel like maybe we should wait till the community grows, or what do you think? Because I think like it's kind of small right now, and I don't think we will be able to host any events with like 30 users. What do you think? I mean, you know what? I think we should create like a poll, inside of the Discord server. Like, ask everyone what types of events they would like to see in the community, and I mean, we could definitely host some events. I mean, I'm fucking down to do it.
Man, a project sharing would be nice. You can even live stream it, and you have some content. I don't know.
Actually, I'm gonna ask her. Okay, so Jesse, if you're in the stream, I would like to host a project sharing event soon. Could you maybe fix that in the Discord server? Could you like create like a new announcement that we will have like a project sharing? Maybe let's have it like, what day is it today? It's Tuesday. Okay, so I guess we should do it like a weekend, right? But if we have solid members, we can start building stuff. Yeah, could you maybe announce now that we are planning to have like a project sharing event, and basically, can you create some type of sign-up form so that we can see if we even have people that wants to share any projects? Because obviously we can't announce that we will have a project sharing event on Saturday if, for example, there's not enough people. So can you maybe like create a sign-up form where people now can directly in Discord sign up for it? And then we will like have it on maybe Saturday or Sunday or something. That would be great, right? Weekend or good. Yeah, I think so too. Like people
Even if
have
it's
time.
30, even if it's 30 people, like how big can it be, the event? Like if you're gonna project share, you don't have time to share many people,
Yeah, that's true. But I
projects.
mean, I hopefully like at least some of these 30 people have some projects to share. That's what I'm trying to,
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, if 5 people wants to share something, that would be great, right? Like that's gonna be like an hour, an hour maybe of sharing, because I guess like the average time of sharing might take like 10 minutes, 10 to 15 minutes, So I'll do it later, man. It's 5 in the morning and tired. Yeah, dude, of course, no worries. I was just asking like if you could plan doing that. Of course, you don't have to do it now.
If you need my help for anything, the events and stuff, or the Vibe Bros stuff, I'm still trying to earn my spot in the staff.
Yeah, I mean, of course, like I'm trying to grow this community. So if you want to like contribute and try to get people here, I would appreciate that a lot.
Let's go.
Because obviously we want more people. It's just gonna become like funnier and funnier with this community and this channel and everything as the community grows, right?
Have you created your TikTok already?
For Vibros? Or
For you, for Vibe Bros, Any?
No, I actually haven't done that. I should probably do it, right?
Bro, obviously, it's the platform that shows it to more people.
Yeah.
Like what the video that you put here on Shorts that hit, like, it's not much, it's 1,000, but it's still a hit because for your like
yeah, relative to my
relative to what you had, it's considered a hit. A hit in TikTok shows it to way more people, man.
Yeah,
It's much easier. You don't need to do. It's not as hard as it is here in YouTube.
Definitely. I mean, that would be great. Okay, let's see here. So now it's done here. This is the. Wait, is this? Yeah, this is the camera board. Okay, so let's go and check the camera board now. Okay, so let's see here. Yassi, Pinkman. Let's handle one social media for each member. How about that? Yeah. Yeah, right?
For each member, what do you mean?
I guess it means like each member has like an own account. Is that right? Is that what you mean? Like each member has like an own TikTok account or something where they can post? Let's see here. Oh yeah, this is way better. This is way better. Holy shit. So much better. Oh my god.
Whoa.
Yeah. Right? So now you have like all the input fields on this side because obviously they are in focus. Like that's what you want to feel. So description.
Much better.
Much better. And then you have like the less necessary stuff like colors, priority.
What?
Model.
That's a little weird. The effort being in Excel. That's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, they could definitely be changed. Maybe I should
Oh,
have like priority, right? Like low, medium, high, critical. Same here.
No, actually, it's good that they're different. But I don't know. I was just found it funny because I never seen for effort to use that. But being different is good because then you mistake it one thing for the other.
Yeah. Okay, let's see here. Like the mods of server staff can handle one main social media account. We can have like shared. Oh yeah. Okay, yeah. That's a smart approach, right? So what Jesse is basically saying is that we have like a, the staff in the community has like a shared social media account. So let's say we have like the official Vibros, TikTok account. And like the mods and everyone can like post different videos. So for example, it doesn't need to be related to me, it can be like literally a random video that Jesse records regarding some new AI model that comes out, and he can just post it in the social media account, and I can also go in there and I can live stream, or I can post a short, so it's like a shared social media account for the entire community, or the staff, of course, because only the staff can access it or someone will abuse it. I think that's a great idea, and then I will probably have like a specific account to me, because obviously I need a specific account for me, since it's you want like a user specific live stream account, right? But the main official account is for like general content related to AI and the community. So yeah, I think that's a great idea actually. Let's definitely do that. Let's go back here and see what the AI says. Okay, so
I'm planning on.
What did you say?
I'm planning on starting my own social media, and I wanna talk about like UX, vibe coding, stuff like that.
That's a great idea.
And since I'm doing my own thing, I can also, talk about the community and bring people here.
Yeah.
But I haven't started because I have so many ideas, man. I have that idea and I have 2 other ideas that might be more profitable. But yeah. In terms of views, not in terms of getting clients. Or getting recognition, I guess. Yeah,
I mean, you should. I mean, social media is a really good investment in time, because you're making yourself more recognizable. Like people will recognize you, and I guess this is like a super smart approach, because if you become like famous, or people recognize you on social media, and then you like launch a new product, you're gonna have it much easier to actually get users, beta users, and all this. It's kind of like a cheat code, right?
Yeah, but the thing is, I don't know if I will like it. Like in Counter-Strike events in Blast, for example, kids taking pictures with me. Oh, can I have a picture? Man, that was very weird, the feeling. I felt like, nah, man, I'm
Yeah, but you gotta get used to it.
No. But I don't know if I want. And the thing is, it's not like it's not gonna work. Like I've done it. There's a girl that used to work for us, and we told her like, if you're gonna do videos with us, just know that you can be recognized and stuff. Like it's not gonna be like the videos that you've done before. The first video that she did was the 4 million views one that I showed you. So that was the first one that she did. She said, "Man, there's people recognizing me in my work." I told you. And the thing is, I don't know if I want that for myself. Like fame is a nice career, a nice investment, but it's also like you cannot lose it. But I guess
I see what you mean. Like you can't really take it back once you have.
Yeah, exactly.
Once you have like exposed yourself to the public. I mean, I've been there. Like for example, when I developed my other app, I was really active on social media, and I had so many friends, because I know a lot of people in like cities close to where I live. I live in a village, and there's like cities, and I know a lot of people. There was so many friends who typed to me, "Oh, you popped up on my my For You page. You popped up here." It was a bit cringy, but I just accepted it. I just accepted the fact that like everyone knew that I was posting videos on social media. Like people were watching me. People were probably laughing. People were probably like making fun of me. But if you want to succeed and you want to become something, you need to be able to expose yourself to the public. You won't be able to become famous and stuff and I guess like successful if you are not comfortable with the feeling of people knowing you, right? Because as soon as you start becoming successful, I guess people will know it. It's not like you can walk around with a lot of money without people actually caring about it, right? That's like a part of it. So I guess
that would be the best, though.
Yeah, it would be the best, but
the guy that made Adblock.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you can, but it's super hard. I mean, it's super hard, right? So so why don't we have it if I told you that we want it to work one-to-one with OpenCode? Please tell me, don't apologize. What made you not use it? Is there a reason for it? Yeah, so that's the thing. Like you gotta just embrace it, and that's what I did. I wasn't famous, but everyone I knew, everyone I fucking knew, including like not just people in my age, like people like older people knew like I was doing the things I did. I was a bit in the newspapers and stuff like that regarding my app and stuff, and I just accepted it. You gotta accept it, because in the end it's like if you can't take the feeling of being like exposed to the public, you're probably never gonna succeed, because that's like a limiting factor, right? I guess it's always gonna be like, okay, do I care about what people thinks of me? Like, can I do this thing, or will people laugh? Is it tattoo on the voice channel? No, it's stiff. It's stiff. So that's who I am talking to. Let's see here. The plan itself called it. The reasoning was that Cherry doesn't have the infrastructure for it. There's no task tool, no child session spawning, no sub agent concept. It has built an entire session agent framework where a parent agent can spawn isolated child sessions with their own tool permissions, run them in parallel, and collect results. Cherry's architecture is a single chat thread with a settings-based mode switch. So the decision was made at the planned level to skip it because it seemed like a large infrastructure addition. But if you want it one-to-one parity, it needs to be built. Let me investigate what Cherry already has that could support this and what would be needed. Oh yeah, so yeah, exactly. This is what I kind of hate about, you know, Claude Code, is that like I tell it to basically implement a feature one-to-one, like it should be the exact same, and yet it decides to exclude some stuff because it like internally it decides that okay, this feature is too big to implement. And I mean, if I tell it to, you know, I want it to be one-to-one, it has to tell me in case it excludes something. It can't just exclude it in secret because like now I'm too lazy to implement it. So read the previous chat. Like we can check if we can have custom email addresses for each member within one domain, of course, like just be at vibros.dev or something like this. Is it? Yeah, that's a fucking smart idea, man. That's a fucking smart idea. Yeah, I think I could like, I think there's like you can pay for like email hosting. Like I don't know exactly what it is, but probably like $10 to $20 per month for some emails. And yeah, I can fix that definitely. And then we have like custom emails for each member, because that's really good, because then we have like, you know, business emails. So as soon as we are like, as soon as the community is, you know, is connected to some kind of business related stuff, we just use the business mail, right? So I like that idea. I will definitely take that into account to fix that. So great idea. And we will probably, you know, yeah, I guess I will probably register this community as like a business, kind of, if it succeeds. Like if we're getting more users, it becomes bigger, I will probably register it as a business, because, you know, obviously if we want to be able to do more serious stuff in the community, like develop real apps, real products together, let's say like 3-4 of us develops like a real in-action product, we want to be able to maybe make revenue from it and stuff. And of course we have to split it throughout like the staff in the community who's part of it. So we will probably do that, but not yet, you know. It's obviously still like a hobby project kind of thing.
Man, hackathons.
That would be crazy, right?
That was so cool. Like a competition. Who makes the best tic-tac-toe? I don't know, man. There's something like that, you know?
That's my plan. I mean, you know, if we register this this as like a company in the future, we could probably host like real big hackathons, right? Like invest some money to run competitions and stuff. So I think that's a great idea, like long term. Let me see here. Yeah, let the community grow a bit and let's go from there. Exactly. Yeah, that's my plan, you know, because, you know, I'm not gonna stop. Like I'm not gonna stop trying to, you know, grow this community. I guess this is like what I'm doing right now, and I don't see a reason to why I would stop it, unless, you know, something goes horribly wrong, you know, fucking YouTube removes my channel or something and I can't do anything. I get like blacklisted forever. Yeah, that would be sick. Yeah, right. So let's see. Yeah, let me plan it. Okay, so guys, I'm just gonna go and get something to drink here. I'm gonna refill this bottle. So be right back.
Yow. So Jesse, were you the one that had the UX UI on the thingy? I thought I saw someone in the website that had UX. Was it you? I don't remember. UX designer? Hey, let me check. Yeah, it was you. I don't know if you're still here on the stream, but I'm a UX designer myself, man. Everybody is devs, only devs in vibe coding. Like people either are devs, the people that I met in the community, they're either devs or just no code vibe coders. Nobody from UX background I've met, at least here. I haven't met.
I am back, guys. I am back.
What is up?
What's up?
Man, I was asking Jesse if he's the one that is the UX designer, because most people that I've met here, they are either... Oh my god. My light flickered.
I think he considers himself like a front-end designer, or like, yeah, some kind of... I think he considers himself as a full-stack developer, if I don't remember it correctly. I remember seeing some type of, you know, like he had like a website of himself, you know, where it said like full stack.
No, I was saying that because most people that I meet are dev background or no code background, like UX UI. I haven't met. I guess I'm the only one. I don't know. I haven't seen nobody else, at least on this community.
Yeah.
So yeah. Man, my light is flickering. I should turn off my PC probably. What the fuck is going on? There's a crazy storm. This might be bad for my PC. Should I turn it off? If it flickers one more time, I'll consider. Okay, I don't have credits on Claude. It's time. I'm going to test anti-gravity. Today's the day.
Dude, look if you can get some discount, because, you know, I usually get like discount from Google. It's like 2 months for, you know, $10 a month or something like that. Let me actually check that now. For example, let me see if they have given me a discount. Yeah, okay, look here. So, do you see my screen?
Yes.
And remember, I have already subscribed once, and I got 1 month for free from them, and now they are giving me 2 months, for 100. This is like $12 a month. So I get 2 months for $12 a month instead of $25. So it's like 50%. So I would recommend go looking, because you could possibly get like a free month from them. I got that at least.
I'm checking. I don't even know how this shit works. Okay, it's here. This one is... It doesn't ask me to pay nothing. I'm just...
Let me see if you screen share.
I'm in the Google AI Studio, not in the thingy.
You have to search for anti-gravity. It's like a specific page for it.
The guy that I saw built with this, and it was Gemini Pro he was using. Do I have that? No, but I have preview. Yeah, this is what he had, the guy that I saw.
Let me see. Wait.
Let me check. Okay. Is it gonna be good?
Maybe you can search. Maybe you can search for anti-gravity.
I think I had it already.
No, I mean to check like what they offer you in terms of subscription price.
Yeah. And there's so many. I don't know how much money I'm spending on subscription, man. There's so fucking many.
Yeah, but I mean, if it's free, then click pricing up there.
Pricing.
And then get plan for developer plan. Yeah, and then choose your account.
Some random one. Throw away.
Yeah, look.
0.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You get 1 month for free.
Yeah, and then it's 20. And in here it's this one's 100.
Yeah, and you can always just cancel. You can literally, I think if you start it, you can cancel it the second after it succeed. So you just click for free and then you cancel it. So you don't even have to think about it, and then you have 1 month.
Yeah. Let me see what this does, because this is the same model that the guy was using. I'm just gonna do like this to see.
Dude, it's a cheat code to get anti-gravity, because you can use Opus 4.5 in it. Did you know that?
How many tokens?
It's
Like,
it's actually good. It's actually good. Like you get reset. So it's like I don't know exactly how much, but so if you have like the $20 subscription on Claude Code, and then you have like the free one now on anti-gravity, you have a lot of Opus usage, and it's individual. So if you use up all your credits for the Opus, you can still use the Gemini free. So it's like individual for models. I had 1 month for free, and it was great. I mean, it was like really good, and that's because Google has some kind of partnership with Anthropic, like they host their models. Let's see here. Yep, let's go.
Let me check my notes of the meeting to see. I'm gonna try with the real project.
Mm-hmm. So guys, if you haven't liked the stream already, please make sure to do that.
What would you do to make the UI not BS? What would you say? Make it modern?
Yeah, I can type here. That I usually type something like that. Just copy paste that, and I usually get like
where did you put it?
inside the yeah.
Let's find out. Let's make very minimal design, no flashy brilliant colors, no ugly icons, very clean, modern, professional. Keep it very business oriented in terms of design.
Yeah.
I'll add use UX, UI. Use modern UX UI best practices.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you can do that.
Done. Let me see. Easy gonna
Keep
be
it.
S.
Yes, sir.
We'll find out.
So it's compacting here. Oh, by the way, I think this is done now. Let me see here. Yeah, let me see here. So if you create, nice. Create card, looks sick. Very clean.
Bro, I had an idea for Cherry.
Okay.
Maybe you have it. Do you have dictate?
Like, do you mean voice?
Yeah, like you speak at a voice.
I actually got that suggestion some time ago, but you know what? Yeah, I should probably implement it. And I was actually thinking about it, because someone was mentioning it, and imagine like creating a shortcut inside the IDE. So you it's not like you can just use it inside of the AI chat input field. You can literally use it anywhere. So it's like a global,
That would be awesome, yeah.
right? Because I noticed that like Cursor and other IDs, you have to press like a little microphone icon in order to start it.
You know what I would fucking love if
Mhm.
it had? I will show you, man. I will fucking show you. Wait, let me show my.
Show me, brother.
This, if you have this shit, it would be amazing.
Guys, if you haven't liked this stream, please go and like it right now and subscribe to my channel and join the Discord community down in the description. You won't regret it. It's free. I just had to jump a bit. Yeah, continue.
So this is I use this Todoist. I don't know if you know it. It's like a to-do list app that is cool. They
Is
added
it
this AI
is it fine if I show it through stream?
Oh, yeah, sure.
Yeah. Okay, there we go.
So this app, I use it for my to-do lists. Is really nice, and it has this feature that I love, and I think it would be
Now
nice.
let's
Nice.
do exactly this. So in Todoist, I can literally just start talking and
This is like where I put my my to-do lists for things that I have to do for my life and stuff.
say something like,
Look at this.
I need to call my accountant tomorrow afternoon and I need to follow up on that invoice by Friday. Those are admin tasks. And look at that. Todoist captures both of these tasks, sets the correct dates.
Oh
assigns
my
them
god,
to
imagine
the
adding that to the Kanban board. So it just
Yes.
creates the
Todoist
cards
for years. I could
automatically.
run an entire course on Todoist.
But this is nothing, dude. Like me using it, I use it much better than this example. But this would be amazing.
Oh my god, you just gave me the craziest idea.
Yeah, another
Thank you.
contribution. Woo! Let's go.
Thank you. I'm gonna add that. Like that's imagine like the user just opens the Kanban board and he starts yapping
Stalking.
and
Yeah.
it just automatically creates the cards.
You will love my completely
Oof.
free to do
Man, that would be so fucking cool. I wanted to another example because
I'm
oh, look at this.
I'm gonna launch a new agent for that now. We're gonna implement it instantly because I don't want to be, just I don't want to forget it.
Waiting. Okay. Well, just look at this other example. Maybe the guy does more because it's crazy, man. It's nice when you were just blabbing,
Mhm.
Look at this other example.
The
Let's see if
next
this one is
example,
more
and it
complex.
as follows.
I need a complex one.
I need to finish the Q4 report, put that in the business project, and make it high priority. The deadline for that is next Monday, and I want you to add the label deep work. I got that right. Totally right. Perfect. You can see it's priority 1.
He's still talking.
Today, deadline for next Monday, the label deep work, the business project. Amazing. All right, let's do another one. See how it does on this one where we're going to do a few tasks at a time. Remind me to review my budget every first Monday of the month. That's an admin thing. To water the plants every Tuesday and Friday. That's a home thing. And to do a weekly review every Sunday evening. That's an admin thing too.
Wait, so it does it as he speaks.
Pretty
Yes, as he speaks. This is insane. It's called Ramble for Todoist, man. This
I mean,
is
I gotta check like if that's possible to do because obviously if they have some closed pre-trained model like it's I'm not gonna be able to do it, but
it's impossible. But possible is because they did it. But
I mean it's possible. It's possible if you just use like a normal model. You talk and it transcribes whatever you say, and then you have another AI just creating a like to-dos cards in a specific like JSON structure or whatever based on the transcription. So that would definitely work. But then you have to like then you basically have to like start talking and then press like done when you're done. So okay, let's see here. I'm just gonna try this first.
Can you share your screen? Because on the live stream, I see it with a delay. I wanna be looking at this one because this one's gonna be nice.
Dude, my RAM. That's the thing.
Oh, it's fine then. I see it with delay. It's okay.
Yeah, that's the problem. Like I could, but my RAM is kind of shit, so I don't wanna get any crashes and stuff just because I screen share.
Yeah.
Add the task team build. Okay, so are you fully done with the implementation? So tell me about it. Guys, if you haven't liked the stream, make sure to do that. Like the stream, subscribe to my channel, and join the Discord community in the description. It's a vibe coding community. Okay, so let's actually spin up a new agent here for it. So first we gotta do some research, boys. We gotta do our homework. Okay, so what we gotta do is that we are going to search up best audio to best audio to text AI model, right? Speech to text, it's called. Speech to text AI model. So what does, like, do you know what's like the most used? Is it like OpenAI Whisper, right?
I have no idea, dude.
I think so.
I think OpenAI is really good, and the Grok is good too.
Yeah, I think OpenAI Whisper is the, like, I don't know if it's the best one, but it's a good model. So let's go to
Maybe you can
Opera
see which one they are using. Todoist, because that way you know.
What was it called?
Todoist, like to-do list without the L. You know, Todoist.
But like, what's the company called?
Yeah, that's the one. Todoist.
But it
It's
was like some
very-
Ramble.
Oh, Ramble is the name of the feature. The name of the app that has the feature is Todoist.
Yeah. So that's what I want to know. So to do is Ramble AI model.
Yeah.
Meet
Memberships
Ramble.
doesn't use some else.
Actually, let me just. Wait, let me just.
Yeah, when they wanna demo Cherry AI in my knowledge sharing.
Okay, here to do
meetings.
is Ramble runs on Google Gemini 2.5 Flash Live model.
Easy.
Oh, wait, let me see what it is. Ooh, wait. Is a high-speed, low-latency, multimodal model designed for real-time, interactive, and conversational
course.
applications. That's it, boys. That's
Let's
it,
go!
boys. Let's go. Let's go. We can recreate their product. Okay, so and it said Google Cloud, so I could let me actually do this. Oh shit, I got up. Let me just hide the screen in case I'm showing anything, you know. Okay, I'm not. Let's go back here. So let's search here. What was it called? Gemini 2.5 Flash Live, right?
Bro, the UI is not bad, man. I told you, these guys are doing some cool shit. It's a little janky in some places, but it's followed the style that I wanted, that I was going for.
Flash Live. Where do I use that? Okay, here. Flash with Gemini Live API. So let me go back to Vertex. So what was it? Gemini 2.5 Flash. Okay, so I don't think this. Yeah, wait here. Wait, 2.0 live.
TypeScript, React, yeah, they don't have, they don't let you pick the stack, but this is not bad, man. The UI is crazy.
I don't understand. Like, where can I see? Wait, so they have it in the Vertex AI Studio. Like, okay, so this is it, right? Yeah, this is it. So. Where do I see like the pricing? Is it like super expensive, or is it like, you know?
Doesn't sound like it. Like the name doesn't sound premium.
Pricing. Okay, it looks like it's cheap. Okay, so no, but this is the normal one. I need to know the.
Wow! Man, for AI, this is awesome!
Okay, so it is kinda expensive. It's $3 input and $12 output. But where does it say though? Like, oh, here. Oh yeah, it is. Yeah. Let me see, bro. Yeah. Yeah, so it costs $3 in input fee, tokens, 1 million, and 12 outputs.
I have no idea if that's bad or good.
I mean, yeah, I don't know. Like, it really depends. Like, of course, it's hard to tell because, you know, it really depends on how much the AI uses. But it's not that bad. I mean, it's not like it's gonna eat my money. But let's say this: if I use the Whisper Flow model, I would probably save like so much money. Whisper Flow. Oh, not Whisper Flow. What am I saying? Whisper. Whisper AI model pricing. Yeah. But you know what? Fuck this shit. I'm gonna implement it. But before that, we are going to test a new system here. So, no approval needed. Okay. Oh shit, we have some errors here. Oh shit, I've used 95% of my session limit.
GG.
Yeah, but it resets in 32 minutes.
Select the device to preview. Where the fuck do I do that?
So it's not that bad, you know. I feel like I'm you know, I'm like slowly turning into a real Vibecoder, you know, with like 50 different terminals. You know, I'm evolving.
Just backwards.
Okay, so the shift tab doesn't work, but whatever. Let's see here. Okay, let's go. Let's see now if it works. The agentic mode. Let's see if it works. Wait, let me actually do this before. I didn't restart the server, so let me just do that. Oh, there we go. Let me refresh. Let me actually also, just to be sure, you know, let's actually run watch react just to, you know, make sure that we don't have any build errors. Okay, so this is just some warning. It looks fine. Yeah, cool. Okay, there we go. We go back here, we refresh the page. Okay, so now we're gonna test the planning mode. Let's also, just to test it, let's specify create a plan, launch some agents for this to explore. Let's say that. All right, let's go. Okay, I need to log in. Let me just copy that. What? Am I getting this? What?
Google knows what the fuck they're doing.
Sure. Let's try now. Oh my god. This is error. Let me actually just try to, you know what, let's just do that. This might be the solution. Yeah. Let's try now. Okay, so something is happening now. It says, because, you know, it's stuck, so something is happening. Let me go here and actually check. Okay, so yeah, something is happening here, I guess. The question is, maybe we haven't implemented any, like, visible UI for streaming agents, I guess. That bit. Initialize model. Yeah, I guess that could be it. Yeah. Let me actually ask the AI real quick here. A question, when it's launching sub-agents / explore agents, do we currently show that as a tool call, or like do we have any type of UI for streaming that in any way, or what does currently happen when an explore or sub agent is running? Yeah, just gonna ask that. Yeah, okay, so it is running for sure, because you see now it just confirmed, like, good, now I need to explore this. So it is doing something, and yeah, it is running a agent, I guess. Yeah, because something is happening here. Yeah, exactly. Based on my exploration, oh, blah, blah, here's a... Yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah, it's working. Let's go. We just need to stream it in the client. That's it. Oh my god, this is working, guys. We have, like, the full, complete, working planning mode.
Let's go.
Let's go! Let's fucking go! Okay, right now, nothing is shown to the user. Exactly. We need to show it in the UI, just like we do for all other actions by the agent, like tool calls, etc. Go actually check what open code does and how they do it, and then do something similar here, but of course nicer, since we are inside an IDE and not CLI. Let's go! Now it has ran 2 different agents. Now it said, let me see, good, I have the header structure. Now let me explore existing pages to understand the page structure. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna leave it like this, so you guys in the stream and everyone can just see it work here. I'm gonna run to the toilet real quick, use the restroom. So let me just do that real quick. So be right back. You can watch this, work. So be right back.
Yo,
Yo, I am back.
what is up?
Oh, it's working. Did you see?
Yeah.
And it created that entire plan here. Look at this. Oh my god. So wait. Yeah, look here. Look down here. Look down here. Exit plan mode. Approve. Plan complete. Switch to agent mode and start implementing. And I can just improve it. So let's see. So now I have to approve whether, you know, like it should start implementing it. Okay. Let's press approve. So now it exited plan mode. Now it switched to agent mode. We can see it actually switched down here. Okay, look, it's starting to do stuff here. Bro, this is so cool, right?
Yeah, it's very nice.
Okay, it's cooking. It's making some changes. It made one change here. However, I would like to see it create a to-do list here, right?
Yeah, I was gonna say that. The cursor is very nice.
So I'm actually gonna tell it. I'm gonna, you know, make sure it does that. But I mean, it's doing the changes, so you know, a to-do list is basically just for visibility.
Yeah.
Oh, it even created the translation key. Because, yeah, obviously it knows it has to do that. Oh my god, this is so great. Now it's creating the entire explore page component. So you see now it looks like it's kind of stuck, and the reason for that is because the provider I use for this GLM, it's set.ai, you know, like I had the coding plan. And the problem is that, like, for some reason they're like buffering chunks. So right now it's currently, you know, like it's implementing it, but for some reason they don't show it. So soon we're gonna see like all come at once. Because I have implemented logic, so now it should stream it. But because they don't send chunks, I can't do anything, you know, so it just looks a bit fucked. But this is not the problem, because, you know, the coding plan is just for development. So when people are gonna use my app, they're gonna use like from OpenRouter, like a real provider who actually streams it correctly. You see, now it comes there. Here we have it. So let's see. Here we have the entire component. Very nice. Okay, so it's done. Look, I've successfully implemented the explore page. Here's what the change created. Very nice. Okay, should we check? Let's see what it did. Let me just start up the server here. So let's see here. Is it starting? What? Oh, okay. Okay, let me fix this. So it didn't check for lint errors, or did it? Oh, you know what? I actually just noticed that it doesn't check for lint errors when it creates new files. It only does it when it edits a file. Ah, I gotta fix that. Ooh, that's a good catch. Let's send that. That's actually a good catch. Oh my god. Okay, nice. Oh, this looks really vibe coded. But they did it. It did it. Nice. Ooh, the animation is kind of nice. Okay, so no way, I just hit my limit.
GG.
No, it's 7 minutes. It's 7 minutes. Wait, wait. I just got the wait, let me see this. Oh, this is interesting. This is interesting. I just got it like. Let me see this. Uh, Let me see something. Okay, now I can continue.
Need to get the $100 one, I guess.
Yeah.
It's 1 a.m. already. I need to go as well.
You gotta
Just
go?
wanna check this one. Yeah, I'm just gonna check this one, this last one.
Yeah.
Already. Then I'm head out. Not bad, man. Not bad at all. I don't know what they're doing over here, but UI wise, it's not bad.
Yeah, I'm currently doing this. I'm typing a message on my phone. I noticed that I got a message earlier today that I missed. Let me see here. Let's see here.
Yep. Last prompt of the day.
Was it the last prompt?
I don't have prompts. I'm trying the AI studio. It's not bad, man. The design is not bad. But yeah. It's crazy. It did a lot of stuff that I was not expecting. Like, he even gave me an AI chat. I didn't ask for it. I just did it, and he answers my questions and shit. Crazy.
Very nice, man, very nice. I had to write the message, you know. Actually, I got a message regarding, you know, so there's like a, you know, in Sweden we have like a thing called Ung Företagsamhet, which is like young entrepreneurship, basically. Okay.
Yeah.
It's basically a thing we have in you know, in Sweden, and you know, like people between like, I think it's like 16 and 8. I don't know exactly the age, but like people get to create like their own company, basically, and you know, and then they can compete, and if they can go, you know, to like the like this Sweden's what's it called, like
Hall of Fame.
we have like a competition in Sweden where like people from all regions and like compete, you know, against each other, and basically how they first get selected is that they win like the regional competition, basically. And yeah, so I went to the, you know, like the competition in Sweden. It was in the, you know, in the capital, Stockholm. So I went there, and yeah, I had like, you know, my previous app. So I actually started during that time and been running it for like 1.5 years now. And I just got like an SMS from the people at Young Entrepreneurship asking if I wanted to be like, you know, be part of it this year. So basically like, yeah, you know, be part of the jury or whatever you say, like choose who wins and, you know, stuff like that. So I got pretty like interesting. So we'll see. Actually, I typed that, it sounded interesting. I mean, you know, so I basically get to be part of the jury, you know, and like read all different ideas and, you know, apps people have developed, and, you know, like products, and
Very nice, man.
choose a winner, you know. So it's gonna be nice. It's gonna be nice. I mean, we'll see. We'll see.
The only thing I got for being a young entrepreneur is that I had a different card in my bank. They gave me like a special one for.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. We got that as well. Oh, so you also have like this young entrepreneurship thing.
Yeah.
I think it's like it's probably like in entire Europe, right? Because they can compete like in the Europe competition, right?
I didn't compete for nothing. I just since I haven't like, if you're the owner of a company and you're young, that's how they treat you.
Ah, okay, yeah, okay, I see. Okay, so let's see. Now it's currently implementing the UI components here so that it will stream. Very nice. Guys, if you haven't liked the stream already, please be sure to like it, and also please subscribe to my channel and join the community, the Discord community in the description. Very nice. Okay, so let's see. It's currently cooking here. Yeah, but I mean, this is working. So what problems did we have? We had some small stuff we wanted to fix. It was a to-do list.
My plugin works.
Your what works?
My plugin is working, man. I made a Figma plugin.
Really?
And it works. I made a CLI. I don't know if how crazy this is. Maybe that's why it drained my tokens.
Yeah.
But it's here.
Okay, so there's some small stuff I have to fix. For example, okay, we have done that. I think we should improve the approve button. Let me do that actually. Let me spin up it here in the same chat. You know, when you approve or reject the AI to switch to agent mode, and also when switching to plan mode, the approve and reject buttons together with the text is really bad. I would like to have a box instead. Like imagine a box similar to the one in the image. Okay, let me actually bring up this image, and I think it was, yeah, it was Bluehead. She sent this earlier. This is a good image. I'm actually gonna use this, and similar to the one in the image provided, imagine having something like that. Yeah, let's have that. So we're gonna send that prompt as soon as it's done with the tool for running exploring agents. And also the question is, like, what will it stream? Will it stream like what the explore agent is doing, or will it only like show some random indication? Oh, we have a new member in the Discord server.
Let's go.
Yeah, we have a new member. Actually, someone who joined 5 minutes ago. So welcome to the community, whoever joined. Welcome to the community. This community is very, very nice. I mean, you know, you can share your projects. The server, like the voice channel, I am currently inside the co-working community. Like in this voice channel, we basically talk every day, and you know, you can share your different projects. If you have like Vibecoded on the projects, you can share it to people and get like feedback. And we will soon start hosting different events as well, like project sharing events, where basically a bunch of people can see like everything you are, you know, everything you have created. So you get like 15 minutes time to kind of, you know, demo your product, and you know, everyone will like provide feedback to your idea. So it's a really good community. So, oh, it's you, Mouse Blocks. Yeah. So feel welcome to just, you know, be part of the community. You're not gonna regret it. It's a really nice community, trust me. Okay, so let's see here. If you're wondering what I'm currently creating, I am creating an agentic IDE. So as you can see here, it's like, this looks like Cursor. This is basically called Cherry AI, and it's my own IDE that I am currently developing. And yeah, so it's kind of like Cursor, but with more, you know, open source models, and I'm trying to make it even better with like better functionality. For example, we have boards here, board functionality, where you can add like it's like a Kanban board. So for example, I can say like implement new theme. I can add a description, like a color, and it's added here, and I can add multiple to-dos. I can just add it to in progress, and it starts working. So it's basically like an IDE where it works. You can see it starts working here. So yeah, that's just an example, but you get the point. It's really cool. So if you have any questions regarding what I'm creating, or you know, just any general questions, feel free to ask that. Okay, let's see here. Let's go back here. Okay, so you know, when imagine having something like that. Okay.
My brother, I'm head out. Nice vibe codings. Remember to do the ramble feature. I think it's gonna be fucking awesome.
Oh yes, yeah. I actually forgot about that. You know, I got so stuck in, you know, creating this shit here.
It's funny because you said if I don't do it now, I'll forget about it, and you actually did.
Yeah, that's kind of funny. Let me...
You should put it in your Kanban board, man. Oh wait.
Yeah, exactly. Autocloud maybe. It's probably better in my case because I use Claude Code.
No. Well, yeah, a nice session.
Yeah, of course. I mean, thank you for being here, and let's talk tomorrow if you have time.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. See you, man. Have a great time. Sleep well.
You too. Bye.
Bye. Let me just drag this over to the other page here. So currently what I'm working on is the planning mode. So basically, you know, Claude Code, Cursor, like those apps have something called Plan. So it kind of like, you know, explores your code base and like creates a plan for implementing it. And I am currently developing that. So I am actually using the exact same approach as Claude Code does it. Like, you know, it launches like 3 different sub agents or explore agents, which like analyzes your code base, brings back like a summary to the AI, and, you know, therefore creates a plan. So for example, let me give an example here. Let me see here. Yeah, here we have one example. I told it to do it. It ran and created like a plan here in an MD file. Then it was done. It said it like it gave a summary. It created a comprehensive plan, and then it exited the plan mode and switched to agent mode and started implementing it. So it's like super great. And remember that all this is with open source model. It's with the GLM 4.7 model. So it's not even a, you know, closed source Opus 4.5 model. Like it's literally open source models. So it's extremely cool. And, you know, I've said it before, but I don't really know. We're either gonna make this project open source or we are going to make it subscription based. But, you know, if I decide to make it subscription based and not open source, I will make sure that people can bring their own key to the platform. So they don't have to subscribe. They can bring their own key. So, you know, so I guess that kind of, you know, makes up for it, you know. So like if I decide to make it closed source, I don't want to disappoint people. I still want them to you know, be able to use my product without having to pay for a subscription. So yeah. But the reason why I don't know yet is because, you know, I've been working a lot on this project, and obviously if you put in your time and, you know, you don't want to open source something unless you have like a great reason for it. So okay, let's see here what I changed. Arrow left, right. Okay, so updated plan, enter. Okay, so it just did that. Very nice. Okay, so let's try creating a plan again. Let's reject all this. Oh shit, let me actually create a new shot for this. Here we go. So we'll try to find the reason for this error. So basically we got like a pop-up here. When I rejected all the changes, we got like a pop-up for some reason. Failed to save, explore page, unable to resolve non-existent file. So this error is a bit weird. We're going to find out why we are getting that. So let me see here. What happens if we actually... Is the file back now? No, it's not. Okay, good. So, you know what? let's save this prompt. We're gonna refresh the page. Because now we're going to try, let me just see in case the server, okay, we have some error here. Let me just copy this error. There we go. Let's jump back here. Oh, wrong. There we go. Paste it here. So we're gonna see here. By the way, guys, if you're watching my stream, don't forget to like and subscribe to my channel. You know, I strongly appreciate that. It kind of gives me like a receipt that whatever I'm doing is, you know, worth my time. Because, you know, I've been streaming now 7 days in a row and we're not stopping. You know, we're gonna continue streaming. Hopefully every single day, but, you know, we're gonna try to stream almost every single day. Of course, there will be days where I can't, because, you know, I might have to be somewhere else, you know. So, but I will try to be live every single day. And yeah, okay, let's see now. Did it solve the? Yeah, it solved the error. Perfect. Let's try again now. So let's take this. Let's create a new chat. Oh wait, that was the error. Let me see here. So yeah, here. So we do that. We choose. Actually, choose that model. I mean, that's yeah. So we can choose plan mode. Or actually, let's try using the agent mode and see if it like switches to the agent automatically, because I clearly said here that I want it to create a plan for this. So let's see if it does that. So now, because I started with the agent mode, it should automatically propose to switch to the planning mode, and you know, that's how it's supposed to work. But you know, we don't know yet. Hopefully it will work. Damn, look at this. It's actually used the embeddings tool. Found 10 matches. Very nice. So let's see now. I gotta fix this. It says like thought for 0 seconds. I should make it so it like rounds up, because you know, right now 0 seconds might be a bit confusing to the user. They might think like, what the fuck? Is it failing on thinking? So I should probably just make it like 1 second at least, or make it show something else when it hasn't thought for even 1 second. Because, you know, usually it just thinks like really short because it's interleaved thinking. I mean, this is the thing. It doesn't seem to create a plan for this. Let me try with the plan mode. I mean, it should now it will create a plan, obviously, because I explicitly like choose it in the drop down. But it should, if I tell it to like create a plan, it should switch automatically, right? So you can see now. Okay, so now it runs a. Oh, nice! Look, it runs an exploring agent. Look at this. Very nice, very nice, very nice. Oh my god, this looks so sick. Look, like one tool call. So this is the exploring functionality. So now we can basically see as it like explores the code base. Oh my god, this looks so cool. So basically how it works is that when it creates a plan for you, it uses exploring agents, which is like a separate context window. So imagine like the agent kind of creates like a new chat where it just focuses on one thing. So right now it explores the UI components and styles, and as soon as it has like gathered all the context it needs, it takes all that context and brings it back to this chat. And it can run up to 3 exploring agents in a row. So it might run another one after this one. It gathers context and it might like, you know, search for something else, like explore, you know, backend functionality for this feature. And then it takes that context and brings it back here as well, like a summary of it, you know. So basically this like session or conversation will become like extremely smart, because obviously like there's multiple agents, like sub agents, working to basically gather context for the main session. So this is like extremely cool, and yeah, this is basically how Claude Code works, you know. I think, I'm not sure though if Cursor has the same or if they, how they do it, but you know, every tool obviously has their own approach. But yeah, we wanna replicate Claude Code because we obviously know that Claude Code's planning mode is so good. That's why people are, you know, saying very good stuff about it, because it's so good. So now it's just, you know, it's just fucking eating tokens here. I mean, this is so good. And obviously because we have like open source models, you don't have to worry about, for example, I am here on, I'm on the coding plan. So I basically have unlimited usage. Like for me, it doesn't matter. I can just let it cook. So yeah, this is super cool. Yeah, so let's actually jump back here to the AI and, you know, okay, so what did this guy say? So now we have a full picture here, because a race condition between saving and deleting. When you press rect all on a file that was newly created by the agent, here's what happens. It detects the file, fail to save, export, enable to resolve. Okay, but okay, but I think the problem might be the auto save logic. Like when the agent creates a new file or edits a file, I think the auto save logic might be broken right now, and therefore when you reject and it deletes all the edited stuff slash added files, it might be non-existent because the initial save failed for each edit slash new file. Is this possible or not? This is just my intuition. Guys, you should know my intuition is so good when it comes to AI models. My intuition is so good. Like, there's been so many times when I've been trying to solve a bug and, you know, like, I ask the AI, he has no idea what the problem is. He tries and tries and tries, never finds it. And, you know, I just look at the problem, I just look at it, and, you know, my intuition says that, like, okay, this is, like, a layout problem caused by this. And I tell the AI, and it just starts analyzing, and, like, after a while, it comes back and says, your intuition was really good. That was the problem. So it's like, you know, and, you know, I can't know because it's not like it's not like an obvious problem, you know, it's like, it's not the obvious problem. It's more like, you know, it's just my intuition. I don't know. I just think logic, you know, in a logical way. So I believe it's like kind of cool. Okay, let's see here. So the issue was that okay, so let's actually say what. Okay, so here is the exploration, right? We should probably make the, you know, the explored, you know, the UI you added for when it uses the explore tool, that's sub agent tool. When it's done, make it auto collapse, just like, for example, thinking box. So look at how thinking box does it so that you follow the same pattern. There we go. So guys, if you haven't liked the stream already, please be sure to like it. I would strongly appreciate that. And also subscribe to my channel and join the Discord community in the description. We have like a Discord community where you can share your projects. You can talk with people that, you know, Vibecode apps, and it's just a great community. And we will, you know, we will start hosting different projects soon. You know, we're gonna build like open source projects in the community, so like everyone who's part of the community can basically contribute to it. And we're also gonna host events. Let's see here. Your hypothesis initial is broken. This is unlikely to be the cause. Okay. Every call to is fire. Okay, yeah. Okay, so whatever you think is the reason, or no is the reason, because you shouldn't guess. Fix it. Okay, so here it's analyzing. So this UI is extremely nice, right? So basically this is for when it's creating a plan, you know. It's basically exploring. So for you guys who is new to this channel, I'm currently developing an AI agent, like an IDE, VS Code fork, basically similar to the cursor. And I'm currently working on the planning mode. So, you know, planning mode when it kind of like explores the code base and creates a plan for you before it starts implementing a new feature. And right now we have just implemented the exploring agents. So you can see here, it's basically running like a sub agent who like analyzes your app. And you know, here it ran a explore UI components and styles. Next one is explore routing and page structure. So it like understands everything before creating the actual plan for you. So this is like super great. And yeah, that's what we're working on right now. So we're doing some UI changes here, obviously, because, you know, we wanted to look cleaner. Okay, so it just fixed this, I guess. Wait, did it just put it inside? Wait, the key inside is a single comment instance that stays mounted across the writing down transition. It uses okay. But the problem is that no, just a props to collapse. English is a smooth collapse because the same will say smooth. Okay. Okay. Whatever you say, little man. Whatever you say, Mr. AI. Okay, so let me verify. Okay, so new file rejection path. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So this is working. I mean, this is. You know what? We should probably. The question is each like exploring? Is each exploring tool call like this? Is this like connected to this one? So like when this is done, it uses the results to determine if it should run another one, or is it actually like, are they independent? Because if they are independent, it could technically run three, you know, exploring agents in parallel, right? Instead of sequential. Let me actually just wait for this conversation to compact so that we can actually, you know, check how it works. So the reason I don't know is because we have basically told the AI to implement everything for us. It's because we are basically using open codes, another, you know, open source project. We're using their approach for this. So I basically told the AI to analyze how open code does it and then do the same in my app. So I don't really know like exactly in detail how it works, but that's, you know, that's what we're trying to learn here. So let's see what the AI is cooking. It's currently compacting the conversation. Okay, so while it's working, we could potentially, yeah, this is so cool, right? Look at this. So these ones, what I'm trying to do now is make these auto collapse. So when it's done exploring the code base, it should auto collapse them like this. You know, now they stay open and you kind of see like the summary of what it found, but you know, we wanted to auto collapse so it doesn't take so much space. And also another thing we have to fix is that when I used agent mode and I told it to enter plan mode, it did not do that automatically. Instead, I was required to you know, change it to the plan mode manually. So let's spin up another agent for that issue. Let me clear this one actually. What should we say? Let's say, you know, the plan mode we have. I noticed that if I send a prompt to the agent with agent mode enabled in the mode switcher dropdown, of the AI chat, and I explicitly tell it to create a plan, it does not enter plan mode. I am pretty sure we have a tool call for entering plan mode, so that the agent can decide to enter plan mode automatically without having to manually choose it in the drop-down, right? Please analyze why it does not enter plan mode. Are we missing something? Also, check how open code does it. I think we might perhaps have the same logic as them, but still they might have some special details in the system prompt so that the agent understands. Remember to check the plan mode when, let me see, it was this equals 1 in open code directory. They have 2 different plan modes, and only the one when is relevant. Ignore the other one. Go ahead and check. Spin up that agent. Let it cook, let it cook. Let me see here. So all implementation from previous session are complete and in place. Here's a summary of the current state. Okay, so all 3 are okay, perfect. Sounds good. Actually, just to be sure, let me just see, so the server is running. Yeah, okay, just to be sure, let's actually cancel this one. Let's refresh the page and try it. So let's see. Okay, so these seem to be collapsed now by default, which is good. We are gonna improve the formatting here in the explore dropdown, but let's actually try sending this again, just to like get a picture of if it's working, you know. So guys, don't forget to like this stream. I would appreciate it so much. And also please subscribe to this channel and turn on notification. And most importantly, join the Discord server. We have a community, a Discord server community, where people can share their Vibecoded projects. They can share it with people that shares like the same interest. We talk there every day. Like it's just a great freaking community. So don't forget to join it. Like, you won't regret it. It's free. Like, you don't have to pay anything. So I strongly recommend it. Okay, let's see here. So now it's running the exploring agent. So this is basically like a sub agent. Perfect. So yeah, so just to see now, if I cancel this, yeah, okay, nice. Yeah, I mean, this is fine, right? Yeah, that looks correct. Okay, so let me see what this agent says. Yeah. So this guy is currently, you know, checking his so we gotta see why the agent doesn't enter plan mode on its own. You see, if I turn on agent mode here and I tell it to create a plan for this, let's see if it actually does it. Like if it automatically enters it, or oh, it actually does it now. Oh wait, I just noticed that it does in fact enter plan mode automatically. However, it's a bit inconsistent since it just ignored my instruction once and did not enter it. Please continue analyzing open code system prompt for when is enabled and compare it to our current to see if we are missing like a good prompt for that. Okay, so look here. So now it wants to enter the plan mode, So basically, now I had agent mode running. I said create a plan for this, and it asks me for switching to plan mode for read-only exploration and planning. So I can just press here, switch, and you see enter plan mode, switch to plan mode, and now the agent basically goes into plan mode, right? So you can see now it's switched to plan mode here, and it just continues to, you know, gather context around, you know, my query, create a plan for this, and yeah, by the way, we had actually, yeah, so now it starts exploring. Let's actually stop this because I want to ask it, you know, so regarding the plan mode, we have, let me actually do this because I don't think you guys can see this, right? Let me, wait, can I maybe like switch places? Yeah, there we go. Okay, nice. Just so that you guys can see it. Can you see it now? Yeah, perfect. Okay, so Steph, you know when you go to bed, you look at the clock and you realize my Claude limit resets in 20 minutes. Wait, is that what you just did? Did you just realize that your Claude code limit resets in 20 minutes? So now you're like, you will not be able to sleep now. You will just, you know, think about going up and continue coding. Okay, so regarding the plan mode, we have implemented. What were I going to? Yeah, okay, yeah. So, you know, it can run these exploring agents, exploring/sub agents to gather context when crafting the plan, which is extremely nice. A question after I noticed that it runs the sub agent / exploring agents in like sequentially and not in parallel. Is there a reason for that? Does it, for example, base its decision to run the next depending on its findings from the one before, or are they disconnected from each other? Find the answer for that, and also analyze open code directory to see how they do it. Do they run the exploring agents in parallel or sequentially? Remember to analyze the planning mode in open code that is enabled when the parameter is enabled, not the other planning mode they have. Only the... Oh shit. Huh? Let's go. Here's my analysis comparing the two implementation. Okay, so both void and OpenCode rely entirely on the tool description to tell the agent to, neither injects any special text. Yeah. Use this tool to, okay. So why is it? The root cause is that the plan enter tool description is the only thing telling, okay. Then open code. Exactly. I heard about people that were only sleeping in between limits to be most productive possible. Yeah, I mean, you can do that, but the thing is that, like, if you are so addictive to, you know, using the Claude Code subscription, you should probably get the $200 so you never run out of limits. Because I don't think, like, of course it's possible to do it, but, you know, when you have the $200 subscription, then you are fine, right? Like, you don't need anything else. I think it corresponds to, like, is it like, oh, it's over $2,000 or $3,000 in API usage. It's crazy how much value you get from $200 subscription. Okay, so let's see here. Our plan mode sequential by constraint. Okay, the plan mode prompt in actually says to launch up free exploring. Okay, interesting. This means it cannot make This means the planner cannot make multiple task tools in a single message. This is forced. Wait, what? But there's a conflicting constraint that overrides this. Inbound 1, 2. Okay, so open codes implementation found it takes a different approach. Their plan agent workflow has 5 phases, and in phase 1, initial understanding, the system prompt is launch up to 3 have R1. But is the only difference between our approach and open code's approach the small prompt instruction, or are they, or does it differ more ways according to your findings? Okay, so let's see here. Let's go back to this one. No, wait. What was it? Am I blind? Maybe I removed this. Let's see here. Okay, so the prompt constraint. Yes, our prompt says you which prevents. Okay, so it's not just. Okay, wait. What? Our implementation run a sequential loop. 1 to wait for result. Exit. Okay. There is actually it will handle. Yeah. Okay. So our implementation should be 1-to-1 with open, or actually I'll say with open code. So if we are not doing the same, we should sequential is stupid. Go ahead and fix so it's the same. So basically the problem here is that open code, their session processor explicitly handles multiple tool calls from a single LLM response. So this means that, you know, when we use the planning mode here, and the agent basically runs these, you know, like sub agents or explore agents, it can run like multiple agents in parallel. You know, it can explore different stuff at the same time. For example, here in Claude Code, you can see that it's running 3 explore agents in parallel, like at the same time. But our app currently only does it sequentially, so it's like one, and when that is done, it goes to the next one, and then the next one. So it's like really inefficient. So we are trying to make it work exactly as open code does it. So right now it's currently, you know, analyzing here so that we can make it work exactly as open codes, because that's obviously what we want. By the way, guys, if you haven't liked the stream already, please make sure to do that, and please subscribe to the channel, because, you know, I'm grinding, I'm live streaming here every single day, and, you know, we're just continuing to grind, and hopefully we will, you know, you know, keep growing this community, this channel and everything, and continue working on my agentic IDE here. So, you know, if you have any questions, just type in the chat. And, you know, I also have a Discord community down in the description, you know, where you can share your Vibecoding projects and, like, you know, whatever you're working on. So, and, you know, gather feedback, etc. So, okay, let's see here. I've done the two implements are functionally identical for Planter. There's no secret sauce. Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah. Okay, so we basically have the same. Okay, so then it was just a prompt issue. So that sounds good. So now we're trying to fix this. Yeah, this looks sick. This looks sick, guys. Look at this. So basically, if I enable plan mode here, and I ask it to create like a new feature, I send this. So this is what we're currently implementing, like planning. So you're about to see. So you see here. So for example, I'll help you create a plan for adding the Explorer page. Let me explore the code base to understand its existing structure and design pattern. So now it's exploring. As you can see here, it's exploring my code base. It's running like a sub agent, which is exploring the existing page structure. So you can see it's like it's reading right now. I've used 2 tool calls so far, and you know, it's so funny because, you know, all this is ran by an open source model. Like this is the GLM 4.7 model. So that's basically what I'm trying to create. I'm trying to create like a new IDE so that works similar to Cursor, but it's like, you know, it's used as the cheaper models, but it should perform like hella good, you know. So, you know, this is my IDE. It's called, let me show you. It's called Cherry AI. So, for example, it has some really cool features. For example, we have the board functionality. As you can see here, we have the board, a Kanban board, where you can like create cards here. Let me show you like this. So if you have like different plans for, you know, you want to implement different stuff, you can create it here. And as soon as you feel ready, you can actually choose like the model here. So let's say we want the GLM 4.7 here. Yeah, here we want the Minimax. Then when we feel ready, we just drag them here in progress, and they start working, as you can see. So to see this, we can just go back here, for example, and yeah, you see they're not in progress anymore because, you know, obviously I sent nonsense, so they're quick, like they're done already. You can see. I'm not sure what you mean by that. It said here and here, your task description appears to be a placeholder. So let me just remove these because we obviously don't need them. But yeah, it's really cool, you know. So this is what I am creating. So you can see here it's exploring. It's used 6 tool calls right now, and we're trying to make it use like the exploring thing in parallel, so it can like explore multiple times in a row. So let me just cancel this, go back here and see what it's cooking. Okay, so it's currently, yeah, it's creating a plan here. We're gonna implement it. Very, very nice, guys. So if you haven't liked the stream, please be sure to do that. Make sure to do that, you know. So basically how this works is like we have a tab system in this app. So basically it's like, imagine like Google Chrome, you can create like multiple tabs. So if I want to create like a split view here of, let's say, 2 chat pages, I can do that. So now I have 2, you know, write a text about dogs. Write a text about YouTube live streaming, and we can send them here, you know. So we have like 2 chats next to each other, which can be really nice if you want to work on like 2 tasks at the same time, because it's cooking here. Oh, I just realized that I sent these 2 prompts with the plan mode. So it was like, I'm in plan mode and need clarification. Like, what the fuck do you mean? Kind of funny. So yeah, but you get the point. It's like it's really cool. So you can just like continue here to create like new tabs and switch between them. So here we have 1 chat, we have another here. Here we have like 2 chats. Here we have, let's say we want to create like a new board here. Let's create like 2 boards next to each other. Okay, this was chat plus board, so you know, like you can just have like all these tabs. This is like extremely nice to work within, right? Like imagine having this, guys. So, you know, you should join my Discord server and subscribe and like the stream so that you can be part of it, like when I release it. And also, I will release like a beta version to like the members in my community. So, you know, if you join the Discord server, there's a big chance that you will be able to test my product very soon. So, you know, I strongly recommend you like joining, being part, writing, you know, talking to people, because, you know, we're just chilling there every day. Okay, so it's still analyzing here. Okay, so something I noticed. Oh, this works now. Perfect. So, as you can see, if I click shift and tab, it switches between different modes. Nice. When I'm in... Okay, so this is... Actually, I wanted to be able to switch even though I am not inside the... Like, if I am unselected, I can't switch. But if I am inside, I can. So, let me see if it works in a, you know, like an empty chat as well. Yeah, perfect. Okay, so let's fix that. Let's spin up a new agent for that. Actually, let's do it... Let's do it here. You know, you can click shift plus tab when inside the AI chat to switch between different agent modes, right? That works good now, but I noticed that you need to have your cursor selected inside the AI chat for it to work. Clicking the shift plus tab when not being focused inside the input field should also work. Please fix. Okay, so it's actually done here with the plan, so perfect. Oh shit, this is a big plan. I can tell. This is a big change. Okay, so let me see here. Okay, so here's the Claude's plan. The problem, run sub-agent sequentially due to 3 layers of constraint. Yeah, main loop handles. Yeah. Okay. So... okay. So... yeah, okay. We feel ready, guys. Let's send that. You know what, guys? You know what? I feel ready, guys. I feel ready. I am gonna end this stream now. I'm gonna end this stream. Unfortunately. You know, it's getting late. For me, it's 3 a.m. right now. But, you know, I'm gonna continue grinding tomorrow. So make sure to, you know, subscribe, like the stream, and, you know, join the Discord so that, you know, whenever I go live next time. I'm probably gonna just finish these tasks before I, you know, I go to sleep. But, you know, I'm gonna end the stream right here. So tomorrow's stream, you can actually be part and you know, like I will show everything I've done so that you get a little update. So make sure to join tomorrow. So anyways, thank you for watching this stream. I hope you enjoyed watching this stream. We've been streaming now for 5 hours, so, you know, it's been a long time. So anyways, thank you so much for watching my stream. I hope you guys have a wonderful night, and I will see you later today when I go live. Anyways, have a great time, guys. See you.